All right. Are we live? Chat, are we live? What's up? What is up, everybody? It's Friday night. We haven't had a Friday night local in a while, so this should be interesting. I do in the colder months, I do Friday night locals. So we'll be switching from doing Tuesday to Friday night. Not immediately. I think that there's still some warm Fridays left. I mean, tonight is actually kind of warm. But when it gets cold and people are not outside as much on Friday nights, we'll be going back to doing Friday night locals. So I think in the summertime, I realized that a lot of people did not want to play Yu-Gi-Oh with their Fridays, and that makes sense because, you know, Friday, when it's nice out, you want to be outside if that's your thing, including myself. So yeah, but tonight I just felt, you know, let's just run it. Let's just see what happens, right? Let's just fucking run it tonight. So this is a regular Edison local. This is not, there are no special rules. It's just regular Edison, which is what I want to see. And yeah, it's double elimination. So we have 16 people. This is going to be a while. I don't know if you guys know, but double elimination takes a good amount of time. So a 16-person bracket double elimination, we're probably going to be here for like 4 hours. Probably a little bit more than, probably maybe even more than 4 hours, but we'll see. It depends. So that's what it's looking like right now. But yeah, so I guess this is, we have Swifty. He was on Teach Me How to Cook a month ago. He usually plays the quick draw deck. He was on the channel and he has his own channel. Check that out. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, he milled one wolf. I was about to say, not double. All right, so wolf is going to go +1 with bottomless trap hole. But yeah. Jane. What's up, chat? So let's see. How's it going, Tim? What's up, TJ? Felicity. Find out. Josh. You had a fat bacon cheeseburger. I had not Chipotle. I had Chick-fil-A for lunch. And that was around, I want to say like 12:31. And that's my one meal for today. I am not going to like eat anything else for the rest of the night. I just have not been that hungry lately. Like I've been eating, I don't know why, but I've been eating like once a day in terms of like one big meal once a day the last couple of days. And sometimes my body just gets like that where I don't need to eat like multiple times, but then I go on these like ravenous streaks where I eat like multiple times a day and I cannot control myself. So leftover pot roast sounds really fucking good. Hello from Japan. Oh, Marcus, you're in Japan. How's it going, King? Enjoy that. Is this your first time? I assume this is your first time there. I assume this is your first time in Japan. If it is, there's nothing like the first time, honestly. Like the first time is just fucking insane because you don't know anything and everything is like just so intense. I do recommend that every nerd at some point make their way to Japan. It is the trip of a lifetime. You're from Brazil, and here we have very good local food, not any big brand or anything. I want to go to Brazil because Brazilian people are beautiful. And I would not mind having a vacation bay, somebody that I just meet out in Brazil. You know, we might never see each other again, but for that time that we're out in Brazil together, we just have a great time. Okay, so Ty, well, that was the end of the tournament with the GB player thing, but like nothing happened because we really resolved it on stream. On the Shinkansen, the bullet train. Shinkansen wa hayai desu ne. Hayai. Let's see. His shit is S tier. Big Charles. Big Charles, not the little one. Big Charles, not the little one. So what's going on here? We got Foolish plus Debris, which is one of the best combos if Trishla was around. Still pretty good in regular Edison, but if Trish was around, oof, combo's broken. Broken. This weekend is also RBET Berlin, which I did not realize had come up so quickly. So I know a true hero is going to be there competing. So I'm going to be rooting for him this weekend. But yeah. I do not watch Kaiju number 8. I've never seen it. Shinkansen. Oh, we're blowing up the field? A pot of avarice. Maybe one more monster. Then you can pot and put back everything but the debris. Not the debris, the dandelion. Okay, you got a dust shoot. I just feel like I play against Lightsworn entirely too much on DB. And this is before it won a tournament this year. Like, I feel like it's just... There's so many people who like the deck now. Oh, there's the pot I was talking about. Unfortunately, he is going to have to put back all 5, though. So, Dandelion will not get to stay in the graveyard. I love this card. I need to get some ultis. I need to get some ultis of Pot Avarice. That is a thing that I need to do. It's like something I've been meaning to do for a long time too, because it's just one, it looks really cool, and it's just a really good card. It's just a really, really good card. Any spicy deck list so far? Not that I've seen, but this is the first duel that we're watching. Ooh, this could be 1, 2, 3. They only have 3 names. It's a Plague Spreader zombie. Interesting. Okay, relax, TJ. How do I sign up to these tournaments? You need to be in my Patreon. There's a link in the description of every video on this channel. But you cannot play in any of my tournaments without being on our Patreon. That is step 1. That is step 1. Let me see something. What am I looking for? I need my scrolling text. So I want this to show up. And I want to correct it. So this is double elimination tonight. There we go. Is it just me, or are zombies just not considered anymore? Too passive for the new meta? I honestly never really believed in zombies, because my journey through Edison format, starting in 2022, I found Blackwings before I found zombies, and when I found Blackwings, I realized that they were way better than zombies. Like, there is no world where I think that zombies are better than Blackwings. And because Blackwings are the most represented deck in tournaments, I was like, how do you play this deck successfully through a Blackwing brackets? It just seems really hard. And then Value became popular, and I feel like that's a bad matchup too. Like, you can beat Value with zombies, but I think that because they have fucking oppression and DDV and more bombs than you, they can absolutely just smoke you too. But the real problem is Blackwings. And I also think that your frog matchup is horrendous. I think zombies versus hero frogs is very one-sided. I typically beat the shit out of zombies every time I play them. I'm the person that literally, I feel like I'm the reason why Fitz stopped playing zombies. Like, we played each other the last time he played zombies, which I believe was at Anaheim, and I 2-0'd him, and I swear to God, he was just like, yeah, I just have to like do something else at this point. Like it's just, and then he started playing fucking Hero Frogs, and he's been doing well ever since. Or at least he got second in the RBT this year. Oh my god, this looks familiar. That's how I got eliminated from RBT Chicago, double JD. Raw. No beckoning, no mouse reincarnation, just fucking raw. I was like, okay. But yeah, zombies are like, they're never going to be in a category of bad deck. But I think that for me personally, from a competitive standpoint, I do not think that there is a reason for me to ever want to play that kind of deck if my goal is to win. If my goal is to win, I would never play a zombie deck. That's just, I'm just being completely honest here. But if you want to top, you can absolutely top with zombies, and just don't expect to like get far in that fucking top 16 or top 8 bracket, because you're going to play against birds and frogs and you're just going to get bopped. Honestly, it has to really be your day. No. So I did my Duolingo before the stream, so we don't have to worry about the angry bird. Setting a recruiter can never be better than anything Blackwing's Value or Hero Frog does turn 1. Exactly. You setting Goblin Zombie or Pyramid Turtle is just strictly worse than setting Raikou, Hamster, summoning Swap Frog or Substitute, sending Treeborn to the graveyard. Like, it's worse than basically all the other openers. It's such a passive opener. I mean, Goblin Zombie is a good opener, but like, it's a you need follow-up to make it actually good. Like, Goblin Zombie by itself is not good, so you still need like Diva or Krebens or Caius for it to be good. And even that is like, in 2025 Edison, that's not like, oh, you opened up Goblin Zombie Diva. It's not like the end of the fucking world anymore. So I don't believe that zombies are good in the Lightsworn. I don't subscribe to that. I don't know why they would be good against Lightsworn. I see like no evidence pointing to that at all. Like, I don't know why zombies would be particularly good against Lightsworn. I think Lightsworn is strictly a better deck, especially right now, than zombies. I just don't think that decks that play recruiters, that need the recruiters, are that good. I mean, you should always play what you like in this format, because this format, you can have success with literally any deck that you choose as long as you work hard on it. And there are so many decks, there's so many valuable decks to choose from in this format. So like, if you like zombies, you should play zombies. But if you're asking me, a hyper competitive player who literally is like a tournament winning player, a tournament topping player, someone who's been playing this game for 20 years, what my opinion is, what my honest opinion is, without like lying to you or sugarcoating it, zombies fucking suck. Period. Like, they're just not good. Compared to like what I consider the top 5 decks in a format, or even top 3 decks in a format, they're just not good. Would you play draw traps in a deck that's not Blackwings? I mean, I'm sure there's a way to make zombies better. I mean, maybe. I really like, that's neither here nor there to me, because I just think that the zombie, like what zombies are doing, I don't think is that special, honestly. Like, it just doesn't really cut it. Is this game 2? Why is his life point so low? Oh, he's solemned. He solemned the recharge. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. I was like, why is he so low already? That makes sense, but low on cards too, jeez. Got a guard in the grave at least. Yeah, like I said, if you want to top, you can top zombies. You're just gonna have a hard time though. Like, I feel like my thing is always is the juice worth the squeeze? That's like the question I ask myself with a lot of decks. Is it worth playing this deck that is going to require me to have bracket luck, and I'm going to struggle every round and all this other nonsense, and I have to fight through oppression and deck dev and all these other things? Like, is it worth it? Because some decks are like, yeah, Hero Frogs, absolutely worth it, right? Like Hero Frogs wins tournaments all the time, it tops all the time, it's one of the best decks, and it plays through DDV and oppression and all that shit because it is it's an overpowered deck. It is very overpowered. But if you're not playing that and you're playing like Diva Hero, for example, it's just like worse than Hero Frogs, for example. It's worse than Value, it's worse than Black Wings. Because your deck actually does just fold immediately to those cards. Like you just cannot deal in any way, which is problematic. And if you notice, if you look at the top cuts of tournaments now, like it's very refined at this point. Like we are at a very refined point where people are just playing the decks that they kind of know work. Every once in a while, we'll get something cute, but for the most part, people are just playing like Value Black Wings Frogs. You'll get a Lightsworn here. You'll get like a, I don't know, a Gigavice there. A GB. You'll get a GB. Every couple months, you'll get a Dragon Turbo. This year has seen a lot of innovation though. We've had that, what's the Volcanic Garden deck that got second at the Ultimate Time Wizard. Gigavice became a deck. The new Nitro Value deck is a deck. There's like 2 more. It's just a lot of different decks that have been popularized this year and that are viable. But the peak of the mountain is still the peak of the mountain, right? Like the peak is still the peak. Playing zombies is like playing psychics instead of Gigavice. I do agree, English professor, that Diva Hero gets to main, or playing Diva allows you to main Mind Control. That is a pretty big advantage because that Mind Control is broken. Mind Control is broken in a format where one of the most popular decks, if not the most popular deck, which is Value, would like 99% of the time be playing Raikos. Like only recently have they stopped playing, like some builds have stopped playing Raiko, but that's like literally the last tournament. And people, I don't think everyone's going to adopt that build, so like Mind Control is a very strong card. It also just, it doesn't need to take Raiko for it to be good though. Like just taking fucking monsters is broken, which is why Econ is broken in Frogs and stuff like that. Like I miss Amaryllis. Like I miss that Amaryllis was like a deck that came out in this year, and I'm pretty, did it win this year or was it last year? I feel like it was this year, but now everything is kind of a blur. Anyway, another Wolfville. Yeah, I feel like Amaryllis is a really good deck that kind of got outshined by Gigavice getting popular this year. So now basically I feel like people are just more inclined to play Gigavice because it's like, why am I playing Amaryllis? Is kind of a half measure, but I do think the decks are different. Like I think they play different. I think they brick differently. Like Gigavice bricks way more. You should probably try Mind Control more. Yeah, you play Junk Frogs, so Mind Control, you're playing triple Junk Synchron. I feel like that could absolutely work. But it doesn't let you play the game, and I feel like if you're already doing Junk Synchron nonsense, then you probably are just doing the most already and don't really need it. It could be like the Beals Frog argument, where it's like, if I'm already doing this unopposed, do I really need Mind Control? You're gonna cop the Joey Air Maxes. No. That is not for me. Gingerilla says, one has 3 Titanial, and one has 1, and you're just as likely to draw it in both. Also, I have this cool ass, I guess it's gonna be kind of hard to see on camera, but Gingerilla mailed me this. I gotta turn my green screen off, hold on. I gotta do this. Let's see, how do I always forget how to do this. All right, let's go this. Take this off. All right, this, I got this really cool, it's a Japanese ulti Democ, and it just looks so sick. Look at that. This is going right in my calculator case. Because I mean, It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it's not a legal Yu-Gi-Oh card. So like, I feel like I could just have this in my cop case. It just looks insane. But yeah. Oh, not my Labubu's falling. I got my Labubu's on my desk. My little green one, my little pink one. My little Labubu's. These could be like Sage mode. When Jiraiya goes Sage mode, he has them on his shoulders and shit, and they're just like talking in his ear. And this one is greenish, so it's the green screen is fucking with it, and this one is just pink, so it's fine. But... oh, Stardust plus Caius. This one looks pretty over now. R.I.P. Pervy Sage. May he rest in shit. I really like Hero Zombies and Edison, but think about this way from the previous bandlist. Zombies lost 2 Burial, 2 Brionic, 1 Mizuki, 1 Foolish, and 2 Track. Honestly, it's wild they are playable at all. Nova says, rest in what? Rest in what? Not y'all being... listen, I am not a fan of the character Naruto, nor am I a fan of Jiraiya. I'm a fan of Sasuke and Orochimaru. That is the side that I'm on. I am a snake. I am not into the whole... It's weird because, like, I'm a frog player in Edison, but I am fully a snake. Like, I do not fuck with Naruto, the character, or Jiraiya. I really, really don't like either of them. I think Jiraiya kind of just fucking sucks, and he got dick rided way too hard during that entire, like, show. Orochimaru is... Yeah, Orochimaru is broken. Orochimaru is broken. Orochimaru is still alive right now in Boruto. like he's just still alive. Yeah, Sage mode is definitely Naruto's coolest form. I really like... The first time Naruto goes Sage mode and like fights Pain is definitely one of the best Naruto arcs there is. Oh wait, what just happened? Oh, did JD actually just... I guess he didn't have an out to this thing attacking over Stardust and paying 1,000. All right. Moving on. So I'm gonna refresh this. Wolf versus Dom. Churro Nation versus Sir Blumpkin. We got some fucking duels tonight, chat. Chat, we got some fucking duels. We got Tim Ponce right here, who looks like he is getting valued. And let's see what else we got. Yeah, my favorite part of the Pain arc was actually Jiraiya versus Pain. Like, when I was a kid reading the manga and I first saw, like, Pain and you don't know what is really going on and you're just kind of confused, but then Jiraiya does Sage mode and I was like, that is fucking insane. The Odama Rasengan, him summoning the summon, and then Pain summoning the summons, and like the summons having all of those piercings and stuff. That entire thing was epic as hell. Like, that was peak Naruto. Allure. I would like to draw 2 new cards, please. Damn, he has a nice graveyard, too. But he's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, I just realized Tim is playing fucking... I don't know, 50-something cards. Is it 60 cards? I'm doing good, Dennis. Didn't expect Road, thought maybe Solemn at worst. For me, peak Naruto is the Sasuke retrieval arc. That is my favorite arc of Naruto. I used to watch that arc over and over and over again, especially the fights as a kid. Like Neji versus Kidomaru, the spider guy. Kiba versus the one who summons the fucking gates in old Kyoto. Sanjuro Shoman. Also, Choji eating the pill and getting skinny and fucking killing the one dude. Jirobu or something like that. Like that whole, and then obviously it ending with Naruto versus Sasuke, the first fight, which is way better than the fucking Shippuden fight that lasted for 1 episode and they just went into Megazord mode after like 3 minutes. I was like, all right, well, this could have been really epic, but you guys decided to make it 1 episode for some reason. My favorite fight pre-time skip is Naruto versus Sasuke Valley at the end. That is the fight that, first of all, that fight went on for like 3 episodes, which is the way you need to do a fight between the 2 main characters. Like it needs to be more than 1 episode. Let's start there. That fight is fucking insane. The animation, the choreography, I'll never forget like the way the 1 episode starts with Naruto when he first is starting to go like QB mode and he rushes towards Sasuke and just does like the uppercut, uppercut, and then the kick, and Sasuke like flips backwards, and then Naruto just comes with like the overhead, slams him into the water. Sasuke is just like getting fucking attacked by a bunch of Narutos that are diving in the water, and then he finally comes up, and then Naruto is still just like on all bullshit attacking him. And then after Sasuke gets his ass beat for a while, his third Tomo activates in a Sharingan. And then Naruto literally cannot fuck with him on any level at all once that third Tomo came in. Like, literally could not touch him anymore. Sasuke was like, I can actually just see everything that you're doing. Naruto's zigzagging and shit, like hyper dashing, and Sasuke just like, I can literally see you moving very slowly. Dodging, blocking, doing all the things. And then he starts throwing a bunch of Narutos and Sasuke just like zero diffs them. That scene where Sasuke's fighting all the Narutos that are like diving at him and he's like kicking them, punching them, uppercutting, kicking and punching, uppercutting. Oh, peak. Absolutely peak. So yeah, Naruto versus Sasuke is my favorite pre-time skip fight. And I think post-time skip, there's a couple fights that are really good post-time skip, but I really like Sasori versus Grandma Chiyo and Sakura. That 1 episode where they do the performance of 100 versus the performance of 10. Like Sensei Mon's 10 forbidden puppets versus the 100 that he used to take down a continent or whatever. That fight is so fucking cool to me. The music, like when Sakura is being controlled in puppet mode and it starts off with like all the puppets coming towards her and Chiyo is controlling her and she's going through and just, oh, I love that shit. Like the music for that specific part where Sakura is like attacking the 100 puppets, go back and just listen to the music when she's fighting and Chiyo is controlling her. The music is so peak. I love that part. That is one of my absolute, that entire episode. Even the way like they threw the one thing, I forget how it went. It's like, oh yeah, Sakura had this one like ball thing that it turns into a mouth and it like eats, it like would, I guess it's a seal. It was a seal and she like throws, God, no, she throws it at Sasori and it fucking, it, you know, pierces him up against the wall and you think that he's dead, but then he's still, there's actually another Sasori clone or whatever, like one of his little puppets is actually still walking or crawling with the sword and he stabs. That entire episode though, like when he's like, oh, I didn't know that you had the forbidden 10 puppets from Sensei Mon, and she's like, yeah, like I never showed this or whatever, and those 10 puppets are just like broken. They're able to beat most of his 100. Like, oh, it's just so epic, man. Just such a good time. Why am my music? Well, you know what? It's time for my one playlist that I just play every time. It's time for Clear Obscura, goddammit. But yeah. What's another post-time skip fight? I mean, I said Pain versus Jiraiya is really good to me. That one left a lasting impression. I would say... I'm trying scanning my Rolodex. I really liked Hidan and Kakazu versus Shikamaru, Kakashi, That fight was very, very good as well. Like that when they actually really get to see how broken Kakazu is, and he, you know, he comes all nasty like the monster and the black fucking puppet faces and all that shit. Like that was a really good fight too. I really like that one. I don't think that the Itachi Sasuke fight was not very good, if I'm being honest. I didn't really care for that one that much. The Itachi and Kasame clones versus Might Guy's team and Naruto, Kakashi, and Chio was like, it was okay, but like not really anything to write home about. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Sasuke versus Deidara is so fucking crack, bro. That fight, go back and watch the Sasuke versus Deidara fight. It's like several episodes too, which I think, again, that makes, to me, that just makes all the difference. Like having several episodes to develop a fight. Sasuke versus Deidara is such a technical fight, and I love very technical choreography. Like Sasuke comes in, obviously he's very cocky, he's very powerful at this point. Deidara also hates Sharingan users because of what Itachi did to him in the past, which they revealed in the flashback with the whole, like, he wrapped himself up in his own art and was about to unalive himself because Itachi's just broken. So he hates Sasuke naturally when he sees him. It's like the Frieza thing. When Frieza sees Trunks, he's like, they have the same eyes. It's like that exact same thing. Deidara just hates, he's like racist towards Uchiha. And Sasuke's like trying to understand what's going on with the bombs and shit because at that time, Obito / Toby had planted like a bunch of bombs all over the battlefield, and there was like the C4 part where at first Deidara's like, yeah, you can't see this, you can't smell this, you can't sense this, but then Sasuke's like, well, I have a Sharingan, so I actually can just see it, and I dodged it, and I made a Genjutsu, and I hid inside Amanda, and so Amanda took the explosion. Like that fight when Sasuke jumped up in the air because he was fighting against a dragon, Deidara, like Deidara was on top of the C3 dragon. And he was like, I know if I fly this high, you can't reach me. But then Sasuke like jumped on his sword and then like flew up in the air and activated Curse Seal 2 and like grew wings of snakes and like used Chidori as a blade and sliced a wing off the fucking dragon. And then also like did the thing that he does where he pulls his like teeth strings and the fucking two shurikens, like you see them flying towards Deidara and they pin Deidara's arms. So now Deidara is pinned on his own dragon and he's heading down into a minefield of explosions. And Sasuke's just like, yeah, bitch. Oh, such a, that choreography for that fight, Kishimoto snapped. Snapped, bro. So yeah, for me, it's Sakura and Chio versus Sasori. And I would say Sasuke versus Deidara are like my two favorites. Post time skip. Deidara had a horrible matchup. Which one? I mean, Deidara just can't beat people with a Sharingan, basically. That's what we come to find out from Deidara fighting two Sharingan users, is like, if they have a Sharingan, just run on site. Like, you cannot deal with that. The most tactical fight ever, from the sword placement, learning the earth signs and how to nullify his bombs, using Chidori on him, getting in range with Sphere. Yeah, like Sasuke, that fight really showed me how much Sasuke had grown as well, because like the amount of technical shit that he had to do to win that fight against Deidara was insane. Like Deidara did everything. I mean, Deidara literally killed himself just to like try to win, and it still didn't work. Like he did everything he could. Yeah, Naruto lightning does beat Earth. That's just, That's the world that you signed up for when you decide that you like Naruto. I actually do not care for the Kakashi Obito fight. I'm not a fan of that. I didn't really like much of the war arc in general. Like, I think the war arc is just where Naruto Shippuden got really bad for obvious reasons. Like, the ending is terrible. Kaguya is terrible. Like, Madara becoming some weird looking robed out dude. I just was not a fan. That whole arc was just shit. Like, bringing back all the Kages, and it was just a lot. Like, he clearly didn't know what he was doing at that point, the writer, and Kaguya is like a complete asspull of a character. She has no development whatsoever. She comes out of completely nowhere, never even alluded to, and now here she is taking over Madara, who should have just been the final villain. A villain that we actually know, has history, has lore inverse. Like, everyone knows who Madara is. There are statues in his name. There's like iconic fights that he's had with the first Hokage his whole life, and like the Uchiha history and why they were segregated and all that stuff. And then you just like erase all of that and introduce this random character named Kaguya who doesn't even fucking speak. Like, literally, Game of Thrones and Naruto have two of the worst endings for being such great shows up until they end. It's like, bro, what happened? Like, I really wish that he could just go back and rewrite the ending of Naruto, because that shit was terrible. Yeah, Madara fighting the army. Madara fighting the army is actually the best fight in Naruto Shippuden. Like, actually, like, if you want to be all the way serious right now and not cap at all, like, the actual best fight, I guess it's not really a fight though, so maybe that's why I didn't say it, but like, Madara versus the army is the best choreography, the best shit talking, the best power-ups, the best everything. Like, that is the peak, like, moment in Shippuden for me. Everyone still thinks about the double meteor moment. Like, that is still like a thing that people reference today. The fact that Naruto was on the field, he threw a Rasen Shuriken at Madara, and like, it did nothing. Like, Madara was so outrageous. There's no Madara fighting the 5 Kages too, and then asking them like, I see you guys like 5-on-1, so how about we switch this and I do a 5-on-1 via you? Like, oh, just too good. Where's the one mention of Kage in pre-time skip? Asking him if he should use Susanoo or not. Yeah, that was fucking so nuts. Madara got up and dusted his fit. I love when Madara does that. Look, it's impressive that Tamari was even able to hit him with that wind. Nobody else was, so I feel like Gaara yanked him out of Susanoo, and Tamari blasted him a wind, and that was like the two things that happened to him. Oh yeah, first Hokage telling Madara not right now, yeah. The shit talking to Tsunade, yeah. Madara was just, oh my god, he was so good. He was so good, man. Such a good villain, and they just wasted him. They just wasted him with a character that doesn't even fucking speak, and that had no mention prior to Shippuden. Just like, we watched 500 episodes, and you bring out this random fucking character as the final villain who does not say anything, and I'm supposed to believe that like this is the final boss. Like, get the fuck out of here. Junk Warrior. Oh wow. Oh, this card sucks. I keep telling people, man, this card is just not good. But I understand. No one's gonna listen. And that's okay. Okay, the bracket is moving along pretty nicely right now. I mean, Quest, you realize that Kishimoto just went back to regular Naruto and then just made Kaguya look like Kimimaro. Like she is not foreshadowed at all. Like I do not believe in any way, shape, or form that when he was writing regular Naruto, that Kaguya as the final boss was the plan. I do not believe that. I just absolutely do not believe that. It's actually way more likely that when he got to the point where he was writing Kaguya, that he just went back and was like, how can I reference this character in some way from my previous work? And then ass pulled her from Kimimaro or whatever you're saying. Like the fact that when Hagoromo was telling Naruto and Sasuke about Kaguya, and they had no fucking idea what he was talking about. They were like, what is this? Like who? Yes, I like the Attack on Titan's ending. Attack on Titan has a very good ending. Attack on Titan, Death Note, Death Parade, Hunter x Hunter hasn't ended yet. Free Run is only on season 1. Bleach has a bad ending. Naruto has a bad ending. What else? Whatever popular animes do people like? Full Metal Alchemist has a fine ending. I'm not like, you guys know I'm not crazy about Full Metal Alchemist, but the ending is not like shit. What else is there? Erased has a pretty bad ending. I actually like the anime until the ending is just like really bad. But Erased is like a whodunit kind of anime, and it's actually pretty good, but then the ending just nosedive. I haven't gotten to the ending of My Hero yet. I'm on the war arc, and like spoilers for My Hero, but the last thing I read, and this is like years ago now, the last thing I read in that manga was All For One got de-aged, and so he became younger. And I think that was literally the last chapter I saw was them revealing his face and he was younger, and I was like, all right, well, this cannot go well. And that was the last thing I saw, and I never went back to it. I plan to go back to it at some point, but it's actually really hard to end things correctly, honestly. Like I know that everyone, including myself, gives a lot of stories shit for ending badly, but like it is not easy to end things. Especially things that have been going for a long time. Like it's really hard to land the flight when the flight's been in the air for 20 years. So we'll see. Yeah, One Piece's ending. My only fear with One Piece's ending is that I do not know if it's even possible now for One Piece to have an ending that will satisfy people, because it's been going for so long and the buildup is so immense that at this point I feel like the internet is just going to be ablaze no matter what the ending is. Like, no matter how One Piece ends, it is going to be very, very difficult for the masses to be satisfied with it. Like, a lot of people are going to hate it no matter what it is. So just be prepared for that. Like, if you enjoy One Piece like I do, I don't really care about the opinions of other people. So as you guys know, like, I don't give a fuck about whatever people think about things. Like, you guys can like whatever you want to like. I'm going to like what I want to like. And that's just what it is. But there are going to be a lot of people raging when One Piece finally does end someday. And no matter how good the ending is, even if it is good at all, no matter how good it is, there's going to be a large portion of people who are angry. Because it's very hard to appease people when something's been going this long. Akaza is another victim of Talk No Jutsu, yeah. Akaza, after that first movie, definitely got Talk No Jutsu'd. For sure. Oh, Hell's Paradise. I watched season 1 of that, and I enjoyed season 1, actually. I watched it randomly, too. It was like one weekend. I randomly just put it on a Friday night, and then I just didn't sleep. And I watched all of it in like one 24-hour sitting. It was really weird. Cold Wave, pretty good card. Is there a Cold Wave in this duel? I guess you're talking about your duel. Oh no, not they don't have Mistworm. Awkward. 5-8. What does his back row need to be to survive here? Oh shit. Oh, okay, this is just game. Yeah, GBs. Summon Cat. Cat was not good, apparently. It looks like he just got, like, rushed, because he only has 7 cards that I'm seeing, which is pretty... That's not many draw phases, it looks like. Yeah, he definitely got rushed down there. That's the power of Lightsworn sometimes. Sometimes you just get fucking absolutely rushed into the ground. That's the power of the Keyblade. Okay, who else is playing? The Big Win versus Codes. So Tim won against Cody. Dom won against Tamer. So Dom versus Tim is coming up, actually. D-Blast is playing against Sir Blumpkin, so we can watch that. Light imprisoning mirror. Now get banished by the light. Light imprisoning mirror. Howdy, Enraged. Are y'all excited for RBT Berlin this weekend? I'm excited to see my boy, A True Hero, competing in Europe for the first time. Well, for the first time in Edison, anyway. Is that Stengo?
Howdy.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Am I right? What are we looking at here?
We are doing a Friday night tournament, impromptu. I just decided after I got back from the gym, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a shower and I'm just gonna host a tournament tonight. Because you know, in the colder months, I like to do Friday night tournaments anyway.
Yep.
People are more inclined to be in the house on Fridays when it's not nice outside. So even though it is technically still, it's still very nice on Fridays right now. But I was like, why not get a head start? Because in winter, I'm fully going to be doing the locals on Fridays instead of Tuesdays. So yeah, just doing a tournament. We have 16 players. It's double elimination, so this is going to be a while. You know how double elimination goes. But yeah, I announced this an hour in advance. They actually had less than an hour to sign up and get ready. But I'm happy that 60 people signed up, because at first I was like, this might be an 8-man, which is also fine for a double elimination because that still takes a while for Yu-Gi-Oh anyway. But yeah, here we are.
Here we are.
A true trash can. I was talking about Cairo's in Europe. He's about to play against the Italians. Your people.
Yes.
Your absolute people, Stango.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, we'll be rooting for him. I'm assuming there's going to be a live stream, so. And I guess when we wake up in the morning, it should already be fully underway since they're like 6 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, Europe is, 6 hours.
Yeah. I can just do this too. Time in Berlin. So right now is 2:23. And right now for us, it's 8:23 p.m. So yeah, they are 6 hours ahead. All right. GG and a no-re. Dominique versus Tim. This is going to be a duel of all time for sure. Okay, he's playing 60 cards again. You need a mop emoji for Wig Splitter. Yeah, Tim is definitely... Tim gave us some good laughs last stream.
Yes, he did.
Courtesy of you. Oh, turn one Caius and 60 cards. Just swap frog Caius like a regular frog deck that's 20 cards shorter. I think Trooper did enough though. Trooper definitely milled Plague, or charge milled Plague, and Trooper milled as well, so it got closer to the Plague. This Caius can be taken.
Caius with his booty out.
This is life. Live your life. Hey. When's your next event in terms of rivals?
Like 2 weeks from now, a week and a half.
What's it called?
Portland Retro Gaming Conventions or some shit.
Never been to Portland.
I've been to Seattle. That was a nice area. I like Seattle.
A random act of Caius. That's right. Random acts of Caius. That's what this was. He opened a random act of Caius. Foolish burial. Oh shit, this is game 3. I didn't even realize that the last game was actually game 2. I should have, because there was a light mirror on the field. Damn, we're back to putting light mirrors on our side decks, huh? Like, it's that bad.
Those light swing monsters, man. They're nothing to play with. They'll do mean things to you if you just let them. Most people just let them.
Okay, I was about to say shit Mills, but he did get at least one draw off of it. Why was he down a card? What happened? What happened turn one where he would be down a card, chat? Foolish Garoth. Okay. You know what made this confusing? I see the Foolish and a Wolf right here, so I was like, if he Foolish the Wolf, how is he down a card? But he Foolish Garoth, gotcha. Card Trooper. Card Trooper. Card Trooper. I need to get one of those card troopers that you get from topping a YCS. I need to get one of those. I like the way that thing looks. Card Trooper. Card Trooper. I'm from Boston and I say cards. Like Joji Orlando, cards, card trooper. Joji Orlando and his card troopers. You gonna top a YCS? I could. But I don't feel like putting in the time to do that.
Give me somebody to play Modern with.
That's just not, that's just not. You're better off getting Cairo.
You're gonna get tricked one day. You're just gonna forget. You almost forgot when it came to Flunderies. I think you liked how many pluses the deck got.
I did like that when Flunderies won, it was overt. It was overtly over. I like something about overt wins like that. I love. Also, I feel like no one good played that deck. So you constantly have people getting very close to winning a tournament with it, and then they just like, because they were just some, I don't want to use mean words, but just because they weren't very good players, they would just crap out at the end. That deck should have won at least one tournament when it was at peak power.
Yes, 100%. I mean, when we were watching the finals, I was even saying, I was like, what's going on? And I'm just a little bird. I'm not even a big bird. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Flunderies. What's wrong with it in Modern right now? What they do to it? Oh, I know the statue's banned. Is that all?
The statue's banned, and Droll is really popular in the format.
Oh, and that just cucks that deck?
Yeah, I mean, the deck adds so much. They also put Pot of Prosperity to 1, and that deck doesn't use its extra deck, so Pot of Prosperity was literally a mill, like a Excavate 6 for no downside.
Yeah. So it lost a starter in Pot. It lost statue, so it can't floodgate people out the game. Droll became popular, so it got weaker to just like inadvertent hate.
They also made a maxi hand trap for normal summons. So
do people play that one?
Yeah, fucking Perulia.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That one is played.
Okay, well. That definitely has to be really bad for that deck. A fucking maxi for normal summons?
You straight up cannot play into Perulia. You will give them at least three draws.
Oh my god. And then Modern, that is like, that's just GG, right? Like you just lose.
Yeah, you literally draw 4 cards before your turn starts.
How does that work though? You don't get to keep all the cards, right? Aren't the Moltranis?
Okay, so the condition is, right, you need to have +6 cards to the cards they control. That just never happens ever. You need to literally have +6. You have to have what they have on the field +6.
Okay, that's so not real.
Yeah, that is not a real condition. I've never had to put cards back when even if somebody was just like, fuck it. Because if you think about Modern, right? If you say fuck it, you're gonna have too much on the field, right?
Yeah.
You can't say fuck it and just have a little bit on the field. When you say fuck it, you're gonna have it all.
Bruh.
My man just milled a wolf and 2 light swarms. He's drawing 2 cards, summoning a wolf, so that's +3. How much more can we go? He's about to deck out though. And then Lila has to mill. Honestly, you don't want Garroth to draw any more cards, bro. Like, this is where Garroth is actually kind of like, please stop. Okay, Garroth didn't draw any more cards. But JD would have to literally end the game because he only has 4 cards left, so he can't afford to like swing for the head and miss. Is this Kai Cenat with drip or am I in the wrong stream? First of all, 1% better daily. Welcome. Thank you for being a member. I wish that I had the fucking audience of Kai Cenat. Maybe not the exact audience, but like the size of his audience. Because I don't appeal to young children or teenagers, I feel like. He can't summon JD. Yes, he can.
He had 1 million viewers.
I know, I saw.
When he had LeBron on the stream.
LeBron cut his dreads, and yeah. 1 million viewers. He broke the record 3 times.
Yep. 1 million viewers, 1 million subs, most followers.
Where can he go from here?
The GOAT. The GOAT.
So, like, Dennis just needs to absolutely win this turn because...
I don't know how he can. How does he clear his field? He needs to have a Celestia, right? Where are they at? One in the hand?
Well, Celestia can't use her effect because there's not enough cards in the deck.
Oh, well then he literally can't summon JD. He can't win.
Yeah, JD's in the graveyard, so there's no more JDs.
No, he can't summon JD, period. Like, he had his field is full.
Yeah, well, he could tribute for Gores and summon JD in theory, but like, because for some reason you can tribute Consecrated Light in this format, and that's just how it is. Anyway, I don't think that JD is the issue here. I think that the real issue is you need to figure out a way to absolutely like unalive a true trash can, and you might not get to do that. You might not get to do that.
Like, saying he missed the shot.
He might legit lose because he overdid it. He overdid it in pluses and mills. He got excited, a little overzealous. We'll see though.
See, you know when not GB, fucking Lightsworn players, they complain about their mills and the wolves in the hand, and then they get games like this. Look at you now. Booty in the wind.
Look at me now. Uh-oh, tribute. Okay, there's Celestia. So I feel like this is going to be game because it's just so many monsters attacking. And you can't Raikou any of them.
Okay.
Yep, okay, is right. There's a guard in the grave. Oh shit, he might not kill him. Oh, that was so risky attacking with her. I don't think that was the right attack. But it worked out. Okay. So if there's just like a Gores, the game's over, right?
Yeah, because Gardner doesn't save it here, it looks like, based on...
Yeah, there's too many things coming in. There's still 3 more monsters coming in. Gores here is game. I mean, there's no Gores, so I guess he just loses? Okay. Arcus already attacked, but I misplayed, should have won. Damn. Oh, he had Burial. What the fuck? Oh, you could have said Burial. You could have banished Necroguard and then chained it. Yeah, you get 2 Gardeners. What the fuck? Oh, that was such a throw. That was such a throw. No, not a throw. That was a throw.
Throw.
That was a throw. All right. Football will be played. Football absolutely will be played. First Smith, I think Santi might have forgotten to report has logged off his new professor news. Okay, let's see what's going on. No, he's playing. Well, of course he's playing Market. He's playing everything. I wonder if he fixes extra deck. Even though our one lesson is to not get too greedy. Yeah, you absolutely could have lost that game. I played like the first 3 or 4 songs from Taylor Swift's new album and I cut that shit off. I am not a Taylor Swift fan anymore, so I like her old music, but her last couple of like things I just cannot. Her music is so repetitive and so boring. That shit sounded like nails on a chalkboard this morning. I gave it like 3 or 4 songs and I was like, I cannot.
Damn, not T Swift.
Yeah. I will pass. I've been listening to Doja Cat's new album. I fucking love Doja Cat, bro. Not only do I love her music, but I also think that she is like so fine. Like, ugh. Moja Cat. You saw Doja Cat at Coachella and she was amazing. Also, Ice Spice, that ass in person speaks for itself. Yeah, Ice Spice got them cakes. She got them clappers. I posted a picture of Ice Spice, or like a gif of Ice Spice twerking in the announcements channel. Yeah, I've been spamming. Doja Cat has some really good songs on her album. Her single Jealous Type is really fucking good. The song with SZA called Take Me Dancing. I feel like Take Me Dancing is going to end up being the #1 song in the country, like eventually. It's one of those songs that's just going to creep up the charts, I feel like. It's very catchy. It also has SZA, who's like a phenomenal artist as well. It's just like one of those feel-good songs. It's like a song you hear when you're in H&M or something. Her VMA's performance was really good too. I watched that shit like twice. She performed Jealous Type at the VMAs a couple weeks ago. She's a really, I didn't know that she could break dance. I had no idea that Doja Cat was capable of that. She was fucking breakdancing. I was like, oh shit. Shit, Bill, MP3, please. I do not like K-pop. I did see K-pop Demon Hunters, but I do not listen to K-pop like when I'm not on stream or whatever. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Doja Cat's new album, Cardi B's new album, and Claire Obscura, this soundtrack that you're hearing right now. I basically have been playing these 3 albums like non-stop for the last couple of weeks, or as long as they've been out. In the gym today, though, I did 2 hours in the gym and I just listened to Doja Cat's album twice. Ooh, this is a really good interaction for Sphere of Chaos. It crashes with a monster and it lives. I live.
Doesn't often do that.
I know. I'm trying to think about what else is 1600 in this format. I feel like everyone's getting fucked on.
Yeah, I can't think of another relevant 1600 attack monster.
1600 is such a random number to be.
Hello, Rail, my dad.
Hello. Uh-oh, this Sphere of Chaos is about to get overwhelmed. He's about to overwhelm that sphere.
Can't die in battle once, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, don't overwhelm me.
How about a little overwhelming?
Yep. You've been overwhelmed. It does soak up 3,200 damage though. I said this in the Teach Me How to Cook with Tim. The fact that Sphere of Chaos blocks 3,200 damage, like think about that. These 3 monsters right here would have done like so much, over 5,000 damage, right? Is literally 23 and we know 23 and 17 is 4,000. So this is 5,600 and Sphere of Chaos blocked 3,200 of that. That is actually like such an underrated thing that it does. Arabellum, that's another one, right? I wonder how long does it take for Tim to get all his engines online? Or like, is that ever even in the cards?
How many licks does it take to get the center of the Tootsie Pop?
My engines, they're offline.
Fuck.
I don't know what's going on. We'll see. How was Marita's? Marita's was fucking delicious. It was so good. That's actually what I had for lunch on Wednesday. That was all I had for lunch on Wednesday. I got a large gelati mango water ice with vanilla ice cream, and it was absolutely crack. It was everything I wanted it to be, and I think I might do that again next week.
I really just don't play around, man.
It's really good. No, I feel like because you're not from here in Rage, you don't really know what water ice is, but water ice is a very key dessert in Philly. Just Google it. Water ice. No, it's a real thing. It's one of the things that Philly is known for, like pretzels, water ice, cheesesteaks. Well, it's not a snow cone. It's like blatantly not a snow cone. They don't even taste the same. Like we have snow cones, and in Philly, there's no reason to get a snow cone because water ice is just like infinitely fucking better than a snow cone. Stango?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Good. You backed me up without me even, like, I didn't even get your full name out before you were just like, yeah. Like, a snow cone is just ass. Like, that is
I'm playing a roguelike too. Like, I'm, like, kind of half paying attention. You said snow cone and water ice. I was just like, yeah, no.
It's not even close. Like, they're not comparable. They are just not comparable at all.
Yeah, if you like got me a snow cone when I asked for water ice, that might be grounds to sock you.
Yeah, like you're getting your shit knocked over. I'm knocking all this shit over.
I'm knocking that fucking snow cone out of your hand.
Okay. Oh no!
Don't you dare bring a fucking snow cone to me.
Yeah, when I ask you for water ice, like I'll be so disappointed. I'll be so mad. Imagine ordering Uber Eats and they bring you a fucking snow cone and you order water ice. I'll be pissed. I'll be like, am I being punked? Where's Ashton?
Ashton!
Because there's no way. What roguelike are you playing, by the way?
It's called Mega Bonk.
Bonk.
It's a new game.
It's brand new?
Yeah.
It's nice, though?
Yeah, it is. You won't like it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being a friend.
I'm not even going to try to get you on it.
No, listen, you would have already tried if you thought I would. You would have already tried if you thought I would like it. You know I love Slay the Spire, and that's where I'll stay. Yep. For my roguelike, I'm just going to play Slay the Spire, which the second one comes out next year, so. Oh, Water Ice is crack. Like, in Rage, Water Ice is crack. My niece popped in Philly last week, and she said the wait at gyms on South Street was too long, so she got one at Delisandro's. She said it was fire. Delisandro's is also one of the good cheesesteak places in Philly. Is water ice the same thing as Italian ice? Kinda.
Yeah.
Like, it is basically the same thing, but I would say if you're getting it from a place that's not in Philly, it might not taste as good. The same way cheesesteaks outside of Philly do not taste as good. Is that kind of thing. So wait, in Rage, you guys just don't have Rita's where you live, huh? Like, Rita's is not a thing? This is my sphere. My sphere has returned. What game is this? Oh, this is game 3. Oh, this Vandy's Fee might be soloing. No, I do not rate the cheesesteak spots. We got cows and racism. That is crazy. That's a crazy two things to have.
There's only a few spots that you need to know. You got gyms.
Yes.
You got my boy Dale.
Yeah, Angelo's.
Mm-hmm. And then you got Joe. Joe's also pretty good.
I'm only vouching for Jim's and Angelo's. Those two I can vouch for. Angelo's is actually insane. The pizza and the cheesesteaks. are both some of the best in the entire city. If you want to try some of the best pizza and one of the best sandwiches you'll ever have in your life, and you're in Philly, go to Angelo's, because it's like you can hit two things. You can get a pizza and you can get a cheesesteak in there. They're both rated by Barstool Sports with like a 9 point something.
Yeah, that guy from Barstool, he knows crack pizza.
Yeah. And it's not just him too. Angelo's is going viral. The line outside of Angelo's would have made your knee sick. If she turned away from the line at Jim's, the line at Angelo's would have had her like, what the fuck? Oh, it's about to get nasty, main phase 2.
Make it nasty, main phase 2.
D'Alessandro's is a level below Jim's and Angelo's for me. Like, for me personally, I don't think there's a reason to go to any cheesesteak spot besides Jim's or Angelo's. Like, there's a reason why I only
honestly, if you just go to Jim's, when most people are like working,
yeah,
you're usually fine.
Yeah, you are. That's true. I walk to Jim's when like it's like 12 p.m. and there's no one, not no one, but like it's very small compared to what it is when you go. Like if I went tonight, it would be really bad.
Yeah, if you go there dinner time, but best believe you're waiting for at least an hour.
Yeah.
And it really depends on what kind of food, especially if you've already had it. In my opinion, it's not worth it to wait over an hour.
I'm definitely not waiting an hour for anything. There's too much good food in Philly to wait that long for literally anything here because we just have so many options. Yeah. That's the thing. We do not have like this is the only place that you can go to get a good food, like a good meal. We have too much actually. Like we're overwhelmed. The Reading Terminal is ridiculous. Fucking the whole South Street just has a bunch of food places that are really good. Center City has a bunch of food places that are really good. We just have too much food that is like really, 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 really good. Turn too late. Mickey.
The meth capital of the world.
You're too late.
Listen, there's not a single crackhead that can outdo a Philly crackhead on fentanyl, all right?
That is a competition I do not want to see. Yeah, let's watch some Tamer and Swifty. Oh, there they are. Good old GBs. If I have Arcus, can Fortress destroy face down Raikou? Yes, because it is not a Lightsworn while face down. That kind of reminds me of that question we got when we first started recording Stengo about Arcus.
That wasn't a question.
It wasn't a question. It was more like a declaration.
That was a full-on declaration. Yes.
That shit was like 3 years ago, but that was still the wildest.
A statement made as fact.
It was a declaration that Arcus is the most powerful card in all of Edison.
In all of Yu-Gi-Oh.
And Arcus in a graveyard was solo this entire format, the way that guy thought it worked.
Listen, we have in Rage, we have crackheads that have just completely taken over a SEPTA station. They just own the Allegheny station now.
Yeah, it really is theirs. Like, you gotta get on at the next stop. You gotta get on and get off at the next stop. Like
they just fully own the Allegheny station. Like that doesn't belong to anyone except them.
Oh, he popped Solemn. That hurts. Swallow Slip?
say swallow flip? Shut the fuck up.
Look, your deck has a really
Okay.
fucking bad matchup against GBs. Maybe swallow flip is actually the way. I used to side it back in 2010. No one has even tried to side swallow slip in 2025. Like, not one topping deck list has that fucking card in it, bro.
See, it's funny, right? Because we've come to an era of playing against frogs where, like, when we attack into a back row and it doesn't do anything, we just leave it there. Imagine trying to side swallow flip now as frogs against GBs. They'll just have a Lucario on the field. You'll attack. They'll be like, "Oh, I guess we'll never know what that is."
I guess
since it doesn't want to show itself.
Yeah.
We just won't know what it is, huh?
If you want to see GBs losing, just go to Edison War League replays. I heard that GBs were cooking the Frog Pond team, though. I watched a replay that Gary sent me, and literally a guy had Masker Restrict in his main deck. And he was playing GBs, I'm pretty sure, against Rawneck, who was obviously playing Frogs. And I think the whole team, Frog Pond, is playing Frogs. So, like, their whole experience in War League is just not going to be real. Yeah, like when I saw that, I was like, all right, War League is just not real, bro. Like, it's just not a real place.
I mean, they're giving us some entertaining clapping, so
Yeah. GBs be insufferable. All right. So D-Blast versus Patrick Star is happening in Winners right now. I guess we'll watch that. This is actually moving way faster than I thought it would. I'm not complaining. Oh. Oh, hey, Jinzos. Every format has a gatekeeper deck. Maybe. GBs is a gatekeeper to the decks that are not top 3. For sure. It definitely gatekeeps. DDV 9. When is that? That's like in a couple weeks, right? What's the exact date? October 25th. So that's the end of the month. I'm actually going to play in Deck Devastators 9 as well. Because there are no more in-person tournaments that I'm going to this year. So I'll play in that, and I'll probably play something fun. Like, I played GBs at the last one. I got fucking smoked. I realized that GBs absolutely cannot deal with Value Turbo. If you're playing against a good Value Turbo player, just that shit is just not even, that matchup is not even real. I didn't know that because I hadn't played GBs in so long. And I played against a good Value player, and I was like, oh, this is like unwinnable. Like, they send Necroguard into the graveyard, you actually just lose. You just fucking lose the game.
yeah. And here you were fucking talking that nonsense.
Listen, I thought it was sweet. I thought this was my hood.
You were talking that absolute nonsense.
I thought this was my hood.
That GB player won the tournament. He was like, oh, if I won GBs, that would have been me. Shut up.
I thought this was my hood, okay?
Shut up. You're a fucking bum. You're a GB bum, all right?
GBs are a bum, all right? I'm the GOAT. Mind your fucking manners.
You're a goddamn clown for trying to play GBs.
Listen, I admit it was a mistake. I didn't know how much of a mistake it was until I played against one value player. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, value the most popular deck in the format. You're talking about you want to play GBs. Go fucking fuck yourself.
Oh god. That deck, I just could not believe how bad it was. I was like, so you really do need to just play against like good matchups the entire tournament. Like it's absolutely imperative that you play against like fucking frogs and not hero frogs either. Like non-hero frog decks. It's imperative that you play against those.
Bro, I just like I couldn't believe like how much you were just trying to lie on me and like try to tell me like no, like this is what would have happened, right? And we're like, no. It wasn't gonna happen that way ever. for you? No. GBs?
For you?
We're gonna give it to you. No.
Yeah. Like
GBs were not helping you.
There's only one GB strategy that I think is viable, and I don't even want to get into that, but like it's cringe. I think GBs just need a lot to go right, and I didn't know how much because just on the outside looking in, right? We just watched a match where they just dominated against the quick draw deck. And it's very one-sided. It looks all like broken and shit. But then like when you play it and you realize how fragile it is, it's like, oh my god, why is every like you need your opponent not to draw heavy storm most of the time. You need them to not have MST. You need like nothing to go wrong, like no bottomless on bestiary. Your contacts have to go uncontested. They can't draw dark arm. They can't ever see like a good mill with Raiko. It's just too much. It's too much. You need too much to go right. I thought it was my hood.
Still don't like you.
Listen, get in line.
I can just never forgive you.
You absolutely can forgive me. I've done way worse.
No, I can't. I can never forgive that one. Because you were so adamant about it. It was like 3 weeks of you saying this shit.
Yeah, I thought GBs were fucking real. What do you want from me? I didn't play the deck seriously, so I didn't know that they were just fake. Like, I had no idea how fake the deck was. No one told me.
He's just lying. Everyone told him. Everyone is.
I could play Wing Rhinos.
I was the only person that needed to tell you what was up.
Wing Rhinos is a good deck.
That deck might be better than GB's.
Yeah, I feel like my biggest problem with it is obviously that it gets soloed by a 2000 butt. Like it cannot deal with a dupe frog or a substitute.
Oh, it can't beat frogs even a little bit.
Yeah,
it never had and it never will.
And any frog deck that's playing pots or salvages is just like just absolutely not possible to win. Crack pizza.
Crack pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Honest for spite. Triple limiter would have been peak. There are no honest in the graveyard. This is very scary. And there's one JD missing. Yep, he only has one Cyber in the grave. I was just gonna say, like, there's also a Cyber Dragon missing, but I don't know if he sides two. Clearly they side two of them, so get contacted on. In. Dennis B, everyone. Dennis B with Lightsworn. I think it's pure Lightsworn too. All right, so I believe that's Tim in winners finals versus Dennis B. We're gonna see 60 card pile that Tim just keeps bringing to tournaments. It just keeps bringing to tournaments. I'm gonna look at some Genesis real quick, chat. Okay, I know Shadal's. I don't know Draco Tail stuff at all.
This is the deck I play.
You play this exact deck?
I don't play it in Genesis, but I play in Draco Tail. I play
okay.
Draco Tail.
Okay, I was about to say, like, what are the odds that the odds of playing the exact same deck as somebody in Genesis format is crazy because, like, you can literally play anything.
But I think it's a format that kind of requires like some creativity and knowledge, and like people are just going to net deck because
you're 100% right. Yeah.
There's not that many players that have that.
The problem is though, if Konami does that format correctly, net decking will be null and void. Every event after deck wins, they should just change things up.
I mean, they literally made updates to the list like a day after they dropped it.
Yeah, that's because they said that they already had changes that they needed to make, but they just had to drop it because they were on a deadline. So those changes that happened like 2 days after Genesis got announced.
Deadline?
Listen, bro, I don't fucking know how this shit works.
There was no tournaments that were even coming out. What the fuck are they talking about?
They said in an article blatantly, like, hey, we already had these changes in mind. This is not going to be how it is. Because that Exodia deck was just ruining people like the first 2 days. It was like tier 0 Exodia the first 2 days. It was like, okay, this format's terrible.
I can't believe that that happened. I just can't believe that happened at all. You know what I mean? It's just like...
Well, they're usually not transparent at all. So them even putting that in an article and being like, hey, we were already going to do these changes, but we were like crunch time, so we had to release Genesis, and then we planned to like make these adjustments anyway.
Yeah, I know what sector of Konami actually wrote that article. I know who didn't prove that.
Yeah. Moscow.
Nope.
Konami Moscow.
Nope. He's making things up.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, still gonna...
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some dinner.
All right. Who are you there? Need to bring Joji Orlando on the stream sometime again. I am not sure if I spelled his name properly. He spelled it right. And even if you did, I knew exactly what we were talking about. They could have kept Time Wizard and had Genesis. They could have. Konami is not great at making the correct decisions, as we know. Like, they didn't have to literally cut off Time Wizard to do Genesis, but if they believe that Time Wizard would have cut into the Genesis player base, which it very well could have, if that's their belief, then so be it. It's just funny because it literally is just modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Like, it's not even... It doesn't resemble anything but modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It looks just like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. It's way faster than any other format that's not modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the inboards that you have, the hand trapping nonsense that you do, the archetypes that you get to play, like, it's just modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know why they're trying to, like, act like it's not. You cannot actually play an old deck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I mean, this is over 8,000. He has the fucking fader. Do you even pay here? Do you leave your field is too good to pay, I feel like. Yo, having the fader in 60 cards is also, I don't know if he runs 3 fader. Maybe he runs 3 of it, so it's not that crazy, but like, I don't know why I feel like he might just run 1 fader, and I would be raging internally right now. This is a very awkward situation. Because he also has Plague in the graveyard, so anything could happen, but like, yeah. Just see what he does. My favorite is when they have Gores in 60. Oh my god, he paid. There's no way. There's no way. I would have, you couldn't have pried that 1,000 life points out of my cold hands. Okay, he gets a wolf back, but it's not the same as double JD Celestia. So I will say this, if Tim has a 4-star monster, they could have Black Rose, because Battle Fader plus Plague plus 4-star monster is Black Rose. And that's the only reason why I would consider paying, but I don't know if this deck, I guess they could have had a 4-star monster or a 3-star monster, apparently, since they have Treeborn too. So I don't know if this deck plays that many 4-star monsters, but if he also had, now seeing that he had Treeborn as well, maybe paying was correct, because that's just too many cards. Yeah, see, that would have been Black Rose. So is there's not a Gardna in here? There is not a Gardna. Oh, Dennis is down. Horrendous. Most people want to high roll. I mean, that's Edison at this point. You need to high roll in Edison right now. You need to. Notice how like Vayu is literally one of the best decks in the entire format because it is a very high rolly deck. You need to high roll. You need your deck to be like pretty sacky. I don't even think Licehorn is the most high rolly deck in the format. Like, I don't even think it's close. Nani? Ima nani o shimasu ka? I'm confused. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna look over here. Random Axicaius. I mean, that's, so I agree that the decks are inconsistent, but I also think that the decks have gotten way more optimized than they were 3 years ago. Like 2022, like Vayu didn't play Return and Gardna, right? Hero Frogs was a deck that Ronak and Cameron topped with one time and we never saw it again. And then you look at 2023 when things started to get way more optimal, and now you look at 2025 and things are even more optimal. And so the decks are very, very powerful now, and they're way more optimal than they were, which is just a natural progression of a format that you've been playing for years. And so now the decks are just like because they're so broken, they are very sacky as a result of that. Like, way more sacky than they've ever been because the decks used to be kind of shit. Like, imagine Return wasn't even a card in Value Turbo. That's just like one less thing that happens when you play against Value. And it matters a lot because Return, you lose a lot of games to Return. Yeah, and Rage repeating the line that I've been saying for over a year now. The decks are better than the players. I do not know the name of this song. This is all from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We've seen a lot of Lightsworn players tonight trying to absolutely rush their opponents down and getting themselves in really bad positions because of that. Sizzle has not won 4 with the Sizzle 41, by the way. Substitute. Nani? Oh no. Honest doesn't do anything here. Substitute random. Why does Substitute randomly prevent frogs from dying in battle, by the way? Like, why does it randomly do that? I mean, I understand Dennis wanting to keep his Arcus on the field. Arcus is really good, just a good card, but it is a neg 1 in this situation where you just have to protect an Arcus. Like, you'd rather just threatening war at that point. And not waste an Honest. I shouldn't use the word waste, because, like, if you're planning to just Celestiate his field, then it's not a waste, right? But Honest can be so much more than just 1200 burn damage, is what I'm kind of getting at. Okay, dupe block with a back row. Here we go, moment of truth. Is she coming down? The people that chat on DB's homepage need to be studied. Oh god. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that there was a chat on the homepage. Like, I think subconsciously I do, but I never really consider it like it's somewhere that you can actually type. You don't want to look at it? I don't. I really don't. This frog list seems spicy. Calling this a frog list is kind of like funny because it's every deck in the format. Like, my man is playing 60 cards and he has like every engine. The amount of people who attack my dupe frog when I have substitute out and they think that they're going to kill it in battle, honestly, is entirely too high of a number. How would you side versus the 60 card monstrosity? I don't know, some combination of Vanity's Fiends and DD Crows. And if you have Needle Sealing, stuff like that. We are at an interesting situation. Dennis has an Arcus that is milling them down, but also an oppression against a dupe block. Mill JD, Mill Wolf, pay 800. Keep milling. How many Celestias? 2 Celestias in the grave. I just left Berlin. I should have stuck around for RBT. You really should have. This is winners finals too. So winning this match is really important for winning the tournament because you get 2 lives in the finals, which is really strong. I fear for my life when I give frogs free turns. I mean, that's a genuine feeling. You should be afraid, especially Tim's deck. Tim's deck does try to murder you if it can. Like it is not on some subtle at all. Like my man definitely had Ultimate Offering this game and Junk Synchron, so he was going to OTK his opponent. This Sang is an attack mode, like he really about to do something, and I think that shit is hilarious. Like Sang got flipped up like, yo, I'm here now. $17 cards versus a full deck of cards. Hey, dropping by at 3:26 a.m. to let you know you have amazing content. Keep up the great work. Thank you, SDan99. Damn, 3:26 a.m. I guess are you in Berlin? I guess you're in Europe for one. But are you like playing in RBT today? I'm hoping that I'll wake up to a stream. I'm hoping that I'll wake up and there's a stream and a true hero is on there and he's doing his thing. You're in Paris. Very nice. City of Love. I'm in Philly, the city of brotherly love. AKA gay shit. Croissant. Hurry up with my damn croissant. Did he mill too? Tush Push City, that's right. Tush Push. I could use a good tush push. The funny part is I don't even know what the tush push is, but I know people are upset about it, and that makes me happy. But I have no idea what it is. Like I can assume because of the name, right? Like context clues, but I really don't know what it is exactly. I don't know why people hate it so much. I just know that people are enraged. And to that I say, stay mad. You just mad because your ass is old. Yo, Tim's field is obnoxious. I just looked at it again. Dupe block with a sphere of chaos, meaning that, like, you can't, like, even if you break the dupe block, you can't beat this thing in battle unless you attack it multiple times. Just a lot going on. You need a JD for this, but you do have oppression up, so you're kind of stopping your own win condition. It's a football play with like a 99% success rate, gets like 2 yards every time. That's pretty broken, right? Anything that can guarantee you yards has to be broken, right? I don't even know anything about football, but I just feel like that just has to be broken. Philly is now faking the tush push like Atlanta. Nice. Yeah, I heard they beat the Buccaneers, and I don't even think they used it or something like that, right? Like they beat the Bucs last week. And the Bucs are like a team that usually is hard for Philly. Oh, there she is. Well, hold on now. Who said that that wolf was coming on the field? Oh, is that real? Philly, only Philly can do it because their quarterback can squat like... So wait, Jalen Hurts, the quarterback of my city, he is like ridiculous legs, a legs guy, right? I didn't know that. I was wondering why other teams don't just do it. I was like, why are they complaining about something that they could just literally copy and do? But apparently they can, huh? Jalen Hurts is a wild power lifter. It's funny because when I look at him, I don't really like see that, but I guess under those clothes, there's like fucking legs of steel. Well, good for him. Good for him and the Eagles. Hopefully we go back to back. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to win again. Is Philly favored to win the Super Bowl again this year? Are they like favorite? Like who's favored to win this year? Philly is the most favored in Kansas City and in the air for the Bills. Yeah, I mean, if you just look at Vegas odds, that whoever Vegas has their money on, that is who's the favorite. So if Vegas is saying that you have to put down a lot more money on Philly to get any return, and that's who is the most favored, right? Bills, then Eagles, then Packers. Okay. So Eagles are number 2. So basically, if I put money on the Bills, I'm not getting much return from Vegas right now. So we finally broke through the dupe block, but we have not made much progress in terms of like the field. On top of that, we only have 5 cards left. So this is going to be incredibly difficult to take to a game 3 for Dennis B. I don't know if he could bring this one back, but we shall see. Wow, you guys are blitzing this tournament. I'm so excited about this. I remember a double elimination bracket used to take so long. It wasn't even 16 people back then. It was like, I swear it was like 11 people, and that shit would just take 4 hours. Actually, it's still going to take 4 hours. What am I saying? Like, we've been streaming for 2, and there's actually still a good amount of Yu-Gi-Oh to be played, but this match is about to conclude, and then there's only these guys here, really. Now what will you do? Four more turns. A 5 monster field. 5200 life. A lightning vortex is necessary. Let's check. Where's Heavy Storm? He used Heavy Storm. Is there a cold wave? JDs are in the grave, so there needs to be a cold wave chain beckoning. A lot has to happen. This is not cutting it. Attacking 1 token a turn is literally not going to cut it. I like how Tim is like, I am still going to try to win the game by aggression, even though I really don't need to go for that at all. Two more turns. That's right. He can't summon the Lights Roar monster because they fucking mill cards. So that's why Celestia is the only thing attacking. This is a sad way to go out, actually. He's getting slow walked down. Pot. Too many cards in hand. You need to discard a card, Tim. You have 7 cards in your hand. Sphere of Chaos again. All right, Lightsworn player, what you got? So I think Tim did you a favor by even attacking in the first place. Yeah, he could have literally sat there and decked him out. Like, there's... What's up, Hershey Bar? It's weird. This is the second time I've seen Tim in this exact type of position where he can choose to do nothing and just win the game, but he forces the issue and it causes problems. I remember against Rawneck when Rawneck was playing that like nonsense deck. That absolute nonsense deck. And I was like, bro, if you do nothing, I'm pretty sure Unifrog just attacks for 20 turns per game. Like, just by itself. Like, just Unifrog every turn, it's just game. Don't pop any backer, just Unifrog attack. So he's buying extra turns with Plague Spreader Zombie. So Tim's priority has to be... No effect. This is game 2. Tim won game 1. This is winners finals though. This, I'll put that on the screen. Yeah, I heard that sad violin. 1,000 here. I love Junk Synchron having a big old beer belly. I do like Junk Synchron. He looks really cool. Ah, we're done with attacking. Nice. Hem's thick. Yeah, I'm a fan of Yamato, but not like a big fan, but I like the character. But the Wano arc is my favorite arc in One Piece. All right, there we go. And just like that, Ponce moves on to Grand Finals winners side. So now, winner losers bracket, and I think this is losers quarterfinals right here, then losers semifinals, right? So I think I think D-Blast is going to drop right. He's going to drop to here. Right. So this is quarterfinals, semifinals. Yeah, so this is now losers quarterfinals. Which is Patrick versus Tamer. Guess what the last card was? What was the last card? In the anime, he has an engine in his back that he jump starts playing a chord. Super cool when he is used for synchro. That is, yeah, I really like the idea of that. Last card was beckoning. Wow. Book of the Moon. Is this GB's? This is GB's. A deck that naturally plays 3 Book of Moons. That's like the only standard thing that GB's have. You want to talk about a deck that's unsolved? Although, I don't know if I heard this argument somewhere else, or if it's something that I thought about on my own, but either way, I don't think GB's is a deck that you can solve. I think GB's is a deck that has to constantly change because of the way matchups in the format can change so much over tournament to tournament. So GBs have to always kind of be like teching for the next event. Like, I don't think you'll ever get to the point where you're like, this is the GB 40 that every GB player should be playing and there's no changes. King, stop wasting your breath talking about GBs. They don't deserve it. Okay, fair enough. Not hedge guard and small text. Three to 6. Oh no, 3 to 7. God damn. The GB player is up 4 cards. Holy hell.
I've returned.
Oh, hello. Would you, did you eat already?
No, that was me cooking.
Okay. I thought you would have cooked and ate it.
Nope.
What'd you cook?
Steak, veggies, and rice.
Sounds good. I could use a good steak. Maybe tomorrow I'll go to the meat market and get a steak to make.
I'm telling you right now, the next time we're all together.
Yep.
All I need is cast iron, some good steak. I'll make the best steak of your life.
I have a cast iron skillet. I bought it on Amazon 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I barely ever use it. I did make steak with it like 3 times and it was fucking delicious. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna go and try my hand. I want to cook a fillet. I gotta watch a YouTube video because I know the fillet process is a little bit, and I got a meat monitor too. I have like a meat thermometer.
Oh yeah.
because I know filet is like very specific the way you have to do it, but get some cloves of garlic, some butter, and you know, good old salt, pepper, and a nice piece of filet, some mashed potatoes. I'm salivating at the thought of it. Are we about to get a Stengo teach me how to cook? An actual teach me how to cook. Don't forget time.
I have a very simple approach.
What's your approach, King?
I'm just salt, butter, and oil in the pan.
Salt, butter, oil?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a lemon. That sounds very white. Yeah, good steak does not need a lot. That is very true. But you can add a lot of flavor to a good piece of steak. I've watched some top chefs make steak and they don't do too much to it either, but they usually have like garlic, like they fucking have garlic, you know, on the side, and they have like their butter, and they usually baste the filet the whole time. They're just like taking the butter and garlic and just kind of like pouring it over the steak while it's cooking. Oh no, now I'm flipping the limiter. Oh no.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
The fact that that's a pastor speaking, like that is a pastor of a church.
Swallow.
Swallowed up. Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming? Butter basting is crack. Okay. All right, the goals versus Patrick Starr. GBs are now no more. At least not that I know of, so. All right, let me go and do my peek in the Genesis format real quick. Where are they at? Where are those people at? All right, we got
Primate Blue Eyes. Whatever that is, that's a rant. But we got Primate Blue Eyes versus... Looks like Draco Tail. Shadell Draco Tail. Looks like the second time you've seen Shadell Draco Tail. Might be the bee's knees in Genesis.
yeah, something's going on. Oh,
This is Goblin Bikers and Vanquish Soul.
all right. Look at how Baby Dragon's card art looks, and just look at everything else. Like literally everything else. And this is what I mean by like Yu-Gi-Oh just does not have the same soul anymore. Like look at the artwork. Look at like the way this card feels, right? This Baby Dragon, the art, the feel of it, the vibe. And it's like look at that. Like look at that. What the fuck is that? Anywho, did they start? What am I even waiting on? Let's go, Yugi boy.
Called you a boomer.
This bit kills me every time, and it will never get old, honestly. High cooked temp oil, like grapeseed oil, then pre-cooked salt and pepper on steak at room temperature, then butter, garlic, and thyme. I keep saying thyme. Homie, make sure to base with the butter, garlic, thyme mix to finish.
Yeah, the oil I use is avocado oil.
Avocado oil. I gotta see what oil I have. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video on YouTube. A nice little filet mignon prep and cast iron skillet cook. So I'm gonna try I think I'm gonna try my hand tomorrow. I think that's actually what I'm gonna do because I actually have a pretty free weekend. Like I don't really have anything to do. I watched all of Big Brother last weekend. That was a lot of TV. So I will not be eating my steak with rice, beans, and a salad, but if that's customary to where you live at, that's pretty cool. I like my steak with, you know, really high caloric sides like macaroni and cheese, sweet potato mash, or mashed potatoes, or truffle fries, or creme brulee corn, praline sweet potato, stuff like that.
I'll tell you right now, if you try to put steak seasoning on my steak, I might punch you. That shit is way too strong. It tastes like burnt. Yeah, steak and spaghetti is great.
I've never in my life.
Tomato sauce, spaghetti, and steak, it's actually a broken combo.
Nope.
Or you get like a creamy sauce like Alfredo. Like a cheese-based sauce. Don't say no. Don't you dare say no.
Add a mayonnaise salad. I'm saying nope. This just got a little too out of control for me all of a sudden.
Don't be a ridiculous person now.
I feel like trying to tell me that spaghetti and steak is where it's at. It's just like it's just incorrect. Like there's just no fucking way. Name me one good steakhouse that's like, here's a side of spaghetti with your fucking steak. Like, get the hell out of here. No.
It's not a side. It's on the same plate as the steak.
Well, then you're just being ridiculously American and fat as shit. There's no reason for that. Why are you eating 2 meals? This is why you're big. This is why you're fucking big.
Why are you saying I'm big?
Come on. You're big.
What are you talking about?
Big back, big back. Big back, big back. Yeah, your back is big as fuck because you eat spaghetti and steak too. Anything that you can eat, I got it just for you. Big back, big back. Like, I feel like there's no reason. If you're telling me it's not a side, you're telling me that it's an entree. So I'm eating a fucking plate of spaghetti and a steak. 2 entrees for no, like, there's no reason for that. And I'm a big back person, but like, we could just save some for dessert at that point. What's wrong with dessert? Spicy rigatoni. Now hold on, because I went the carbone, and I did have spicy rigatoni with a tomahawk steak, but that was for the whole table. The tomahawk steak was for the whole table. It was in the middle, and we all got the spicy rigatoni.
Oh.
And that was delicious.
Oh.
That was insane.
Oh.
That was insane.
It's funny how the story changes.
Wait, it's not the same thing. A fucking plate of spaghetti is crazy, bro. Like a full plate. I'm thinking you're talking. You know how when you get chicken parm,
You don't need a full plate.
well, I said a side of spaghetti, and you said no, it's not a side. And I'm like,
No, but like when you say side of spaghetti, I'm thinking it's this whole other thing on the side on a different plate.
I don't want it touching my fucking steak. I'll tell you that. There's no reason for it to be touching my steak. Come on.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now.
I just can't imagine, like, it's a side portion of spaghetti. Are we clear on that? Like, is that what it is?
It's like a side portion of spaghetti and also like kind of a side portion of steak. They both come together to make a full meal. You're not eating a full serving
at no
of spaghetti.
restaurant in the world. Now, I like spaghetti with a lot of different proteins. I like shrimp. I like Italian spicy sausage. I like, obviously, just meatballs, meat sauce, bolognese, whatever. Like, all of that. I'm good with all of that. But I've never been like, I want a steak, like a nice filet, a bone-in filet, which is like my go-to. My go-to is a bone-in filet. And I never once was like, you know what would go really good with this? A fucking side of spaghetti. Like, never once. A side of truffle fries, a side of mashed potatoes with a lot of butter, a side of sweet potato mash, a side of creme brulee corn, a side of what's that shit that's really good? I mean, asparagus is pretty good with steak. Broccoli's okay. I know people like, what's that one fucking vegetable that I just like? I don't mind it, but I don't. Brussels sprouts. People like Brussels sprouts.
I mean, listen, Rage. He literally admitted that he had steak and spaghetti.
I did not.
Delicious.
That's just not what I admitted to at all. That's just not even what I admitted to.
Okay. What did you eat?
I ate spicy rigatoni, and then I had like 2 slices of a tomahawk steak in the middle. That is not steak and spaghetti.
All right, so let's just cut it down the middle, okay? Spicy rigatoni. It's a pasta.
It is.
So steak and pasta.
Yep.
That's what you had.
Yep, but not spaghetti. Spaghetti is a very specific pasta that is meant to be eaten as a side for chicken parm or as an entree. I've never seen somebody be like, "Can I have the steak and spaghetti, please?" I'd be like, "Are you fucking pregnant, bitch? Like, is this something you want to talk to me about? Are we expecting? Why are you ordering steak and spaghetti? Are we expecting?" Where did Black Wings come from, by the way? I don't think I saw this at all today. You both sound like you live in gated communities.
Far from it.
Yeah, I grew up in the hood. We couldn't afford to have steak and spaghetti, first of all. That sounds like wasting food.
That does sound like wasting food.
In the hood, you could not have both spaghetti and steak. You could get one night and then the other 2 nights after that, because the spaghetti pot that your grandma makes is going to be so big it's going to last for the next 3 days. So then you don't get the next different meal until like damn near a week later.
Yeah, like if I was your only white friend,
This does look good. This does look good, but only because this is not like tomato sauce. I feel like I don't like the idea of tomato sauce with my steak, because that's borderline you being like Steve Silverman and putting ketchup on your steak, which is like diabolical.
So tomato sauce, like you could do it, but like usually when you do pasta and steak, it's a creamy sauce.
Yeah,
like
a creamy
Alfredo
sauce makes way more, like a cheese-based sauce makes way more sense to me, because tomato sauce is such a strong, overpowering taste, like tomato in general. Yeah, chicken parm and spaghetti is a match made in heaven. I might order Maggiano's tomorrow. If I don't feel like making the steak tomorrow, I will just order Maggiano's, because that's what I do that like once a year. It's expensive as shit too. Like Maggiano's is already expensive to go eat in the restaurant, but like if you DoorDash that shit, I swear to God, they add literally $30 to it.
You get your shit taxed.
Yeah, they tax so hard when you order Maggiano's on Uber Eats or DoorDash.
Also, is Mangiano's really expensive? I kind of remember it being like.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
I feel like it's a little bit on more of the middle class side. No.
It's not steakhouse expensive, but for Italian, it's probably the most expensive Italian place because Italian food is known to be cheap. Like if you go and say like we're eating Italian tonight, you're not supposed to spend a whole lot. But Maggiano's is like pretty expensive. Like
I am looking at the chicken parm.
It's like $30.
It is $30. It's $28.50.
That's not including tax,
Usually,
tip,
I would
delivery
expect
fees.
I would expect chicken parmesan typically at most restaurants to be $20.
So they already added 10 on that. Tax, tip,
right?
Driver fees, service fee, platform fee, fee,
well, you said tip.
fund.
That's not happening.
So
Nope.
you're getting like destroyed on the back end. That $28.50 becomes $50 so fast. I promise you. I've done it so many times. I do it every year. Every year I just bite the bullet and I say, well, you know what? You only live once, and I pay $50 for chicken parm. I do it every year. I do it one time every year. And you know what? I don't have any fucking regrets either.
I haven't been to Maggiano's in years.
Me, McCabe, Silverman, Mirach, and I think there was one more person. We all went like last year. We were supposed to go again, but I think we just keep procrastinating. I do want to go back though. I like Maggiano's. It's their mozzarella sticks, their fried cheese, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So goddamn good. So goddamn good. What match did we just watch, chat?
It was Patrick Starr in the goals.
Chris, this is just like all music from the game. This is literally a 3-hour playlist of music from the game. This is all for the last 2 hours and 4 minutes. We've been listening to Claire Obscure music.
I mean, when it comes to delivery, you're gonna get G'd. You're getting taxed no matter what.
Yeah, that $28.50 is going to be $50. If I order tomorrow DoorDash Maggiano's, if I only get chicken parm, which is $28.50 according to you, it's probably more in the city because we already know Rita's was $2 more. So probably,
No. I looked at the one in Philly because that's the one I know.
Okay. So $28.50. After everything, I'm paying $50.
Well, you are right about the thing. My Rita's is cheaper than yours.
It's $2 cheaper.
You got $2 tax just because of where you live.
Yep. Okay. All right. They are currently both taking a slight break. So I'm going to watch. Who's at the top of the ladder right now? White Mirror. You can't sort this.
Nope.
Don't just say it like that.
I thought you would say something stupid like that. Once you said White Mirror and I saw your eyes like kind of wander, I just knew you were going to say something dumb. I'm here, eat my steak. I'm just like, oh, here comes stupid.
Fuck you, all right? All right?
Yep. Instead of turning the doorknob, he's just going to run straight into the door.
Listen, I just want to know if you can fucking... Why? I'm not stupid. It's fucking DB that's dumb that you can't sort.
Bro, you're asking if DB has a useful feature. You are stupid.
DB has a lot of useful features. What do you mean? It's the best platform we have to play Yu-Gi-Oh on. Let's be real. Hold on. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. It is the best platform to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's not even close. And the company that makes the game doesn't even have a better simulator. Right or wrong?
I'm not gonna lie. Yugioh Omega is kind of clean.
Okay, but it's not better than DB. We could just be so real. We could just be real.
It might be.
It
might be.
Oh, okay, so you're just lying.
I'm just gonna argue it.
You're just getting up here and lying now. And now, if you're gonna lie,
no, I'm not getting up.
If you're gonna lie, you can just
not.
shut the fuck up. If you're just not
right now.
If you're not going to tell the truth
right now.
If you're not going to tell the truth, I'm just going to turn you down. I'm just gonna.
I played Yugioh Omega. It's great. It's better
than
DB.
You play DB way more than you play anything else.
Not true.
You are lying.
Now I'm gonna lie.
I was about to say you are just lying, and I know Like, I know you're lying, which is the crazy part. And chat knows you're lying too.
But YG Omega might be better than DB.
Might be is a different thing than it is better.
Okay, then I'll say what is better. I believe in it. Tim, why are you saying Omega's ass? Give me your reasoning.
He said
Give it
Omega
now.
is so ass too. Not even just
Yeah,
ass.
you got-
He said it's so ass.
You got 5 seconds, or you're banned for 5 years. That's what's happening.
Catch up on steak should be a felony.
Because instead of arguing with people, I'm just going to ban people. I'm going to create my own echo chamber where only people agree with me.
What are you, Trump? What is happening? What did I just come into? You're begging me and Kenny for the Man of Steel podcast? We could do that. Actually, let me message Kenny and say, do you want to do Man of Steel for the next podcast? Man of...
Have you guys watched it?
Movie night for the... We haven't watched it in 12 years. We both saw it together at the movie theater 12 years ago, but we haven't seen it since. And the Superman movie that came out this year was fucking garbage. So we were like, I want to compare it to Man of Steel because I remember having fond memories of Man of Steel. So then we're going to watch it. We could do a movie night if you want.
I can't support DC.
It's so bad. Did you see the new Superman movie, bro?
Listen, I came out of my cave for the Batman, and I was like, yes. And I was like, all right, I'm never coming out again.
Yep.
I got one win. And I'm out. Never coming back out. DC does not suck. Their animated movies are fucking crack. DC does not suck. Their anime movies are crack, and they have some of the best comic book storylines ever. If they made a Flashpoint Paradox movie, page by page, it'd be generational.
Like, they have to follow the exact script. They cannot deviate.
Yeah.
Like, none of this, the director decided to go a different way and all that. Like, none of this, like, oh, we were thinking that maybe we could make him a little bit more rough around it. No.
Yeah, they don't really know how to do that.
Yeah.
Every time they try to, like, add their own spice on it, they fucking over-season that.
I would only be okay if they let Christopher Nolan just control the entire DCU. Like, start to finish. He has to, like, create the verse from scratch, create movies for all the characters first, and then bring them all together for a Justice League movie. And then only then will I like it. Bring back every actor from the Dark Knight trilogy. Just bring them all back. We can start there. It continues from that verse. Superman comes down. Christian Bale with his bad Batman voice. He can come, Morgan Freeman.
Bro. The Flashpoint Paradox is one of the greatest comic book stories ever. Get that on the silver screen. What are we doing? It's literally free money.
I know somebody has presented the script
love-
to Hollywood already.
I thought corporations love free money. Whatever happened to loving free money?
They must have not wanted it.
It just doesn't make any sense to me.
There's a certain group of people.
Big Book of Life and Heath Ledger.
There's a certain group of people that decided they didn't want the Flashpoint.
Well, who has to get banished for Heath Ledger to get Book of Life? That other dude that was doing the Suicide Squad? Joker? Who's that dude? Who did that Joker? What's his name? Jared Leto?
Yeah, that was a bad Joker.
Leto was shit? Of course he was.
Would you die for me? No, wait. That's too easy. Would you...
And even though it's not like entirely
would you live
correct,
for
I would
me?
say.
Do
I don't
not
think it's-
take this oath thoughtlessly.
Like,
I'm sorry.
I don't think. No, you're good. You're good. You were doing your thing. I was letting you do your thing.
I was tizzing out is what I was doing.
Yeah, it was your thing.
Fuck you.
Even though, like, I think like you can't really say this because it's obviously just not the truth. I think Joaquin Phoenix Joker, I kind of treat that as a whole separate thing, and I did like it.
I like his Joker too.
Yeah, his Joker, like, I liked it. Like, I don't think it was like. I don't think it's really the Joker. Like, honestly, I treat it as his own thing, but it was good.
I wish that they. Okay, I didn't like the second movie, the Folie à Deux thing. That was unnecessary. I wish they just followed up his second movie with him being the full-on Joker from the start. Because, like, in the original Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix, he doesn't become the Joker till very late. And when he becomes the Joker, it is intense. Like, he kills people. Well, more than he already killed, but like he kills people and it's very, very intense. And then the movie just kind of ends. And I wish that just how Batman Begins was like very whatever, but then The Dark Knight, when he's just Batman from the start, is such an insanely good movie. And I wanted the same formula for the Joker series. I wanted to be like, okay, the first Joker movie, how does he become the Joker? The second one, he's the Joker from the beginning and he is ridiculous.
Bro, I fucking love The Batman. That movie was fucking great.
Which one is that?
The one with the Twilight dude.
Robert Pattinson. I like that one a lot too. I cannot wait for the next one of that to come out with the Riddler. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was fucking great in that movie. Like,
yeah,
literally blew me out of the water with that one.
I've been telling Kimmy he needs to watch that. That Batman movie is really fucking good.
Bro, do you that fucking song?
Dum 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 dum
dum. That shit is fucking hype as hell.
I do like that. That background music is so good.
I get like a weird like Western vibe from that movie, which I really like. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, that background, that like theme, because that's like the theme of that movie, that doom, 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 doom. And then all the Riddler's little like notes and shit that he leaves behind. Also, like the way the movie kind of feels like a horror film at points.
Mm-hmm.
Like the opening scene with the mayor watching the news or whatever, and then like he gets murdered by the Riddler. That opening scene feels like you're watching a horror movie.
Bro. If there was any downtime and if you pulled up the scene after he makes Penguin flip his car and he's walking down the highway.
Oh yeah, I like that scene.
That shit sends chills down my spine.
I don't know why we haven't done we should watch the Batman and do a podcast on that. That movie is so good.
Listen, I would watch that movie again, and since Kenny hasn't watched it before.
I did do a podcast on it, but Kenny didn't see it. So it's weird. Me, Kenny, and we had a guest. We had Robin Riggs on. And we did a podcast on the Batman, but Kenny weirdly did not see it.
The Penguin show was good.
Really good. He won, I think that show won awards too. Oh, Double JD.
Yeah, the Penguin show was very good.
We've seen an absurd amount of Double JD today. Like an absurd amount of specifically Double JD tonight. At least 3 times. At least 3 times.
Ooh, rating all the Batman movies? Like a tier list.
I'm just gonna tell y'all right now. Batman and Robin with Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy is number 1. I don't care what y'all say. Nipples on the suit. Love it. What?
Where exactly are we drawing the line with Batman movies? Only live action?
Yeah,
because
it's too much to try to do all the animated.
Because the moment you start trying to introduce the Lego Batman movie, that movie's actually kind of good.
Oh, it's crack. Lego Batman is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I'm not even kidding. It's so good. It's actually, I'm glad you brought that up. It's actually so good.
What I'm saying is that Lego Batman might make some upsets. That's what I'm saying.
If there was a bracket with 2 sides, Lego Batman's making it to the finals on whatever bracket side it's on. Batman, turn your head around. Lego Batman was outrageously funny.
Is the Batman on a streaming service? Let's see. I mean,
I think
if
it's
you got
HBO.
Amazon
I'm pretty
Video,
sure
right?
I'm pretty sure the Batman, the newest Batman movie that ever came out in 2022 or whatever.
Yep, it's on HBO
I'm
Max.
pretty sure that's an HBO movie.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Looks like HBO Max, Prime Video.
I've never watched Gotham. I typically do not care to
Apparently
see
it's
any.
on Netflix as well.
I don't care to see really any of the DC TV shows. I'll tell you that right now. The only one that I actually like is the Penguin, because the Penguin is just, first of all, it's an HBO show, so it's just better than every other show by far.
Gotham was good. It definitely like got pretty bad because that's just kind of what happens with all shows. Generally, like all shows generally have a pretty big dip in quality. But it wasn't terrible. I think the problem with the show is that it was always cursed. If you have a young Bruce Wayne in a serial TV show, everyone's just going to be kind of playing the game of like, when's Bruce Wayne become Batman? Like that's kind of the problem with that. I feel like if you're going to have a TV show where Bruce Wayne's in it, and especially he's a kid, it's either got to be a show that's like, when's he going to become Batman, or a show about him being young Batman.
Will who? Thank you for the sub. I think that the next Batman movie, like the Robert Pattinson version of Batman, I guess I should say the current version of Batman, I think the next one's not coming out till fucking 2027.
Yes. Yeah, 2027, and I forget what's exactly rumored. Like, I believe like Clayface and Scarecrow. But like that kind of makes me.
I have no faith in. Wait, are they the villains in that movie, or are they getting their own movie?
They might be like the villains in that movie.
Okay,
but like
if they're getting their own movie,
get,
I have no faith. If they're in the Batman movie, sure, that's fine. If they have their own movie,
I always have
no faith.
Like reservations when it comes to DC because they always have this habit of having too many plots to be spinning.
Yeah,
they spin too many plates in a lot of movies. Like The Dark Knight Returns. Man, The Dark Knight Returns, like
Catwoman, Bane, Talia al Ghul, fucking Scarecrow was back in that movie.
Yeah, I mean, they just messed it up a little too much. They try to fit too many things going on in there. Like in Batman versus Superman, they had fucking Doomsday. Like, why? There's literally a perfect comic book to just copy and paste into IRL. And you throw fucking Doomsday in there.
I just want nipples on the breastplate. Nice one. Nice one. Oh wait, this is not losers quarterfinals anymore. This is losers. Oh, this is losers finals. Okay, so we're.
No, I like the Bane. Like, obviously, him not being cartoonishly roided out was like, you know, something that could be nice. But like, Tom Hardy was looking pretty fucking. He was looking pretty fucking diesel.
I mean, he got really big.
Snyder tried to do everything, even Death of Superman. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is he doing? How do these people get paid millions of dollars to fuck up movies? I want that job. I want to fuck up movies for a living.
Not for a living.
Also, by the way, is he dead?
Let's see.
This is just death, right? Yeah, there's going to be 3 Jinzos coming out.
2.
And if he has a fortress, it's game.
Only 2 Jinzos coming out.
Only 2, because he already he has a return in his hand right now.
Well, there's
Or in
one.
his grave.
Yeah. Yep. So 2 Jinzos minimum. But if he goes like summon gear frame, search out force, that is game.
For 50k Hydro, no. You could get so much more for fucking up movies for a living. You could
Yeah.
get paid hundreds of millions of dollars.
The people who
to
fuck up the movies are millionaires. They get paid millions of dollars. None of them are making 50K.
Oh, look at that. You called it right here.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, this deck is so ignorant.
it
Why are
is.
you so ignorant?
You're dead from 8,000. Like, unless you randomly have a battle fader. Did he mill Necrogardna? He did not.
GG's, loser.
Game 3. Yep. I never want to play against this deck in a tournament. I just want to be clear about
Ever.
that. Like, ever, bro. You seen how expensive the secret Machina Force is? I have not. I actually don't know the price of cards right now at all. Like, I'm kind of out the loop on what cards cost at the moment.
Yeah, the only thing that you said is you were like, Forbidden Chalice, that's
Yes.
original print, First Ed. You
First
were like, that's
Ed,
definitely up.
Ulti, yeah. I knew that was going to be a lot because it just won a tournament and it's...
And he said verbatim in the video, he said that Forbidden Chalice was broken.
Yep. I mean, he played 3 of it and he won the event.
And he's directly attributing his victory to the card itself.
I wonder if Chalice will ever become like relevant in Edison.
I mean, I think the interaction of negating a Raikou is honestly not terrible.
Same.
It's literally a 1-for-1. And there's a lot of reasons to stop a Raikou.
Yes. There's also I think frogs could play it as well. For like because they can cut off Vanity's Fiend and Dyna in the standby phase and bring back Treeborn Frog.
I mean, that's a lot of the same reason that I was playing Book of Moon in my side.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, standby phase, turn off your flood, get my Treeborn access back online.
Book of Moon is in theory a little bit better, but if you're playing Frog OTK, where your opponent having a monster in attack mode with high attack is actually like ideal, then Chalice is just better than Book of Moon for that deck if you wanted to stay in the OTK. And it's something I've been thinking about too.
Yeah, I agree. I think Chalice is probably, dare I say, maybe underplayed in Edison.
Yeah, well, I saw Forbidden Crown. I sent it to my group chat as soon as it got released that morning, and I just was like, Konami is a joke. That's literally what I said. I put it in 4 different group chats, and I said the same thing in every one of them.
Yep. And then I had that issue with the card when you told me the new translation. I was just like, this doesn't make any sense though.
Well, initially it said choose one of these effects, and I was like, okay, that is still really ridiculous because it's just like a utility belt, right? Like it's literally a utility belt, like whatever.
It literally does everything that any card ever does.
Yeah, and then it was like, oh, we actually mistranslated it. It does all the things. I'm like, what? If you're signing Book of Moon, you're behind. I love that reference in Raged. Lila wants to eat. I'ma eat it. Chalice for plus 400 won me the last round of a mirror match in Zoo format to top a regional.
Yeah, hacker shit.
Complus. Oh, the Compulse actually bites back. Damn, not the Compulse bit back. It allowed him to summon Cyber Dragon. The Compluce. Oh god. This is actually big damage. This is big beats. He does have stuff in the graveyard. He's a gardener. Oh, this is not looking good for Patrick at all. He needs to do that OTK trick he just did again. Do that little trick you do.
Yeah, activate one card and kill him.
It's a fair game.
I mean, that's just really the fucked up thing about this deck in particular is that, like, Future Fusion and Dragon Turbo doesn't really always kill you that turn.
No, not even close. You need trade-in for that to be really, like,
you need trade-in, and you also need to draw your red MDs. You could just not draw your red MDs. It's very possible. But, like, you play Future Fusion, you get 3 monsters. Future Fusion equal 3 monsters.
Plus a graveyard full of fortresses. Here are my fortresses. Look at them, they're all built. I built them myself. The biggest fortresses you've ever seen.
Get big. Build them fortresses.
Just my fortresses. Very nice. Nice.
Very nice. How much?
Nice. Patrick is down horrendous.
Not the chaps.
Imagine if Jinzo Returner didn't miss timing. Yeah, that would be pretty broken. This format might look a little different. Gardner. Well, there's a food festival in Philly tomorrow. Where is this at?
Saw some Forks list playing Deals Frog again. Is a vanilla level 3 really that worth it? It makes Armory Arm with less cards. So it just increases the floor for your little ignorant frog OTK stuff. Just a little floor increase. Increase my floor. Increase my floor, girl.
Oh, my golly bee, it's over. Okay, grand finals. Grand finals, which
I'm
is
assuming we didn't Jinzo people out of the universe.
no, he got ruined. So it's Haunts versus minus B, who is in losers. All right, the moment we've all been waiting for. Will 60 cards claim tonight's locals?
Tim's in the finals.
Of course he is. He's been over there waiting forever. He's in grand finals winner side. This tournament went really quick. I mean, we're only 3 hours in. This could be over under 4 hours, which kudos to y'all. 16. The IMNerd 16. Like they really sped run this this tournament. I'm happy. These used to take so fucking long.
Everyone knows what's up now.
I remember doing these. Do you remember when they would get close to midnight and I'd have to do my Duolingo?
Mm-hmm.
They weren't even 16 people back then. They
had to happen last time, but I don't know if anything exactly caused that.
I mean, I remember regularly seeing the time be like 11:40, and it was less than 16 people. I think that people are just getting used to it in my server. Like, you know, you play, you win, you lose, whatever. Report your loss, keep it moving, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Yep.
Because they sped ran this shit.
We weeded out the
slows.
We weeded out the people. Yeah. Yeah. We weeded out the slows. Yeah. Yep.
You had to think about it for a second. Not me.
Yeah. Like I was just like, we weeded out the.
Yep.
So what do we call them? Yep. We weeded out the slows. Who was? Who got out of there? Yep. We just had to get them out.
This place is only 15 minutes from my house. This festival tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of food are we going to see at that festival?
What's
going to be occurring?
It's a Pepsi. So it says pull up to Pepsi Local Eats Philly Eats Fest at Ekins Oval. Taste the best from Philly local restaurants while catching live performances from the Clips, Ari Lennox, Freeway, DJ Diamond Cuts.
Oh. Freeway Philly?
Mm-hmm. And it's free, apparently. I don't know how they're managing that part.
Well, obviously the businesses, I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna. Right? I mean, yeah, you're gonna be paying to get the food, but like, I just feel like putting a cost of entry kind of weeds out some people. But I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna go any further on that. I'm not gonna elaborate. Okay. Well,
Fraser's going to hang out with some, YNs. So we are.
What game is it?
Finals.
You know, I love me a good YN every once in a while.
Yeah.
They do what I need them to do. Yep. When I need them to do it, you know?
Yeah. Love. Most of my friends are YNs.
That's not true.
Most of them.
That's just Yu-Gi-Oh new players. That's just not true. That's just simply not true.
Just hanging out with most of them. I have a lot in common.
Cairo, me.
My general lack of respect for authority and yeah.
What the hell are you doing? This is the 60 card pile.
I feel like neither of you hang out with YNs.
I certainly do not. And neither does Stengo. And neither does Stengo is far too white. Stengo lives in the whitest part of the entire PA. Like, he is in fucking hillbilly Whiteville, all right? Like, there is no one. There are Trump flags and shit like that, like signs in people's front yards.
Actually true.
I know. Very true. I know. You live in the absolute reddest part of the state.
I actually think I've looked at the census, and it's actually not as red as you would think it is.
Oh, really? Do you got some fight back up there?
Yeah, we have some fight back up here. I was actually surprised.
People wearing MAGA caps. I feel like anywhere where I see somebody wearing a MAGA cap, it's like, bro, why did you go and make politics your entire personality? That is so lame. That is so lame. Like, I would never wear a fucking political party hat ever. Like, that is just so fucking lame. Oh, damn. Tim lost game one. That was quick. All right, well, I don't care. I really don't care who wins as long as they can do this shit in under. If they can do this shit in under 4 hours, that'd be great. I don't know if they can finish 2 sets in under an hour, but
my favorite thing about the past couple of streams is that we've just been like, yeah, I'm not really interested in wins. We just have gladiator, like we are literally like Roman like elites.
Yep.
Just being like, dance for us.
Yep. Like whoever gets it. Whoever gets it today. Like we have no favorites.
Like there's no one who could ever be like, you know, Frazier, I was really happy that you were cheering for me, and it motivated me even further.
Nope. No favorites. No favorites. All right, Tim's doing his magical merchant trick. I love this trick.
It's a good trick. It's one of the best. It's one of the best tricks that I know.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, shit. Rolled decree.
DB just.
All right, let's see his graveyard. Let's see how many characters are coming to Smash Ultimate. Come on, cue the music. That means look at the graveyard. Come on.
Oh, you want to see?
Yeah.
I was reading chat. Can I be lazy and ask if Forks played Caius? I mean, yes.
So what if we just say fuck it in frogs? Like we just say absolutely fuck it, and we just start being on that Tim time, and we're just like
everything.
Yeah, we're gonna play 60 card frogs, and we're gonna have frog OTK instead of just normal hero frogs.
Yep, just like both. You don't know what angle. You don't know what angle we're coming at you from. Yeah. Coming at you live from Frog OTKville. Like one game I got OTK, the other game I got Miracle Fusion down. I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
Big damage. So he should have taken 44, right?
Y'all get more hype about food than who's gonna win any of the tournaments.
Oh yeah, like he should have taken 1,000 more. You take 1,000 burn, 1,000 from swap, and 24 from Caius.
Yep. We're missing 1,000.
Yeah.
Speaking of 1,000, remember when we were getting those checks from the government?
Did you hear that Trump? I don't know if this is true, but I saw something today that said that they were considering giving $2,000 checks using the tariff money, supposedly. Obviously, that's never fucking happening, but that's what I saw when I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I might be able to let some things. If I get a 2K check, I might be able to. I might be able to turn the cheek. You know.
You know, a lot of people sadly would turn the cheek for a 2K check.
Listen, we literally had this conversation where I said, I was like, listen, I know he's going to become president. There's nothing I can do about it. All right. And I know for me, nothing bad is really ever going to happen to me. But a lot of people that I know, that I am friends with, that I cherish deeply and love, they're going to have some bad shit happen to them. And I was just like, this sucks. But you know what? I got to think about my selfless self as well. You know, if somehow all the bullshit that he's peddling, if he says I'm gonna get money, you know, I might be able to turn the cheek if the account's looking better.
It's so sad because I'm telling you, so many people would turn the cheek. Like so many people would shamelessly turn the cheek.
Yo, all those people in the street protesting, you know, like BLM and like all like, you know, my body, my choice. They'd be like, hold on now.
For 2K?
I'm willing to turn the cheek on this.
It only took 1,200 the first time.
Some people will be like, where's the sign up for? Where's the sign up on the ice website? Let me.
I heard they just took a bunch of those jobs down. I don't know if
Really?
that means they filled them because they were offering like some kind of bonus or some shit.
Bro, they probably they probably filled them.
Did you see it? There were like bonuses.
They were offering crazy money.
I feel like there's no way the money was real though. Like I feel like it came with some kind of caveat.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's probably some story about it on Reddit or something.
Yeah, like there's no way you just get like a 50K sign-on bonus or whatever it was. They probably be like, oh, that's a typo. We added like 3 zeros. You get $500. And honestly, I feel like if you applied to be an ICE, you probably just like, fuck it, I'll take the 500. Just give me the 500.
Just give me the 500.
What would you say is your perfect man? I would never, ever, ever say that. Because then somebody could try to appear as my perfect man. So I would never say that.
I think the thing about being an adult and just a normal human being is you have to realize that no one is perfect. And you generally just have to find somebody who is a normal human being that is willing to compromise and change.
I'm talking about like
Whatever.
Oh, you're talking about for a partner, yes.
Yeah, yes.
At first
There's
I was like, I thought you were talking about for a president, and I was like, can we not do this right now? Like, I genuinely do not care to talk about that. But
No.
You're talking about for a partner.
Yeah. Some people get a little too hung up and are a little too choosy.
Yeah.
If someone's not exactly 100% the criteria.
That's the world we live in now, too. It's just kind of like unfortunate. Like, people are willing to discard other people because they feel like there's so many options because we're all so connected now via social media. Like, I remember seeing that one comedian saying, like, your grandfather only saw 4 bad bitches in his whole life. Like, your grandfather never saw 1,000 bad bitches a week. He saw 4 his entire life, and your grandma was one of them. Like that, and that was it. Like, so he's like, I'm not letting this go because I'm never going to see another one. Like,
That's facts.
you do have to be a gym goer for me to even consider wanting to date you. I will not date someone who does not actively go to the gym. That is a fact. If the gym is not a part of your life, I'm not interested. I just said, what are you looking for in a president? Oh God.
What you looking for in a president, girl?
Is that what they call it though? A 6666 man? I've never heard this term before. 6 feet tall, 6-pack abs, 6-figure salary, and 6 YCS tops. Oh, okay, so it's just like some made up shit.
I think 666 is actually a real thing though.
Yeah, that's what Find Out is saying now. I didn't know that. I never even heard of that.
I
Well,
think
first of all,
the
that
extra, yeah.
666 sounds bad because that's like the devil number, the demonic number.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. 6 feet tall, 6-pack abs, and a 6-figure salary. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You really thought I was having a real discussion. It's just like, who do you want as a president?
Yes, the way you were describing, you sounded so serious, and I was like, why would we be this deep about the president? Like, this is not. Like, what are you looking for?
You know what it really is that you know why we can't be this deep about the president, because we all know that no matter how deep you get about the president, whatever the fuck you're saying isn't going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. This was like, what are we wasting our time for? We might be getting a bracket reset. This shit's getting dark.
Can't draw Future Fusion, can you, buddy?
No, this is not that deck anymore. That deck got eliminated. This is the Lightstorm player who is running his ot. Dennis B said, "I'm coming."
Can't resolve Magical Merchant, can you, buddy?
Yeah, this is game. The last game he resolved it and he won. This game, not so much.
I'll say, I think every time I've seen Tim resolve Magical Merchant and it wasn't anything slow, like
like
a single mill.
Yeah, it's been pretty like.
It's been pretty good. So I don't know exactly what that means. Is Magical Merchant, Future Fusion in disguise? I don't think we have all the answers on that.
It is just, I mean, look at what's happening. He just milled 10 cards and got a pot of avarice.
I've seen Dragon Turbo mill 10 cards and get a pot of avarice.
Yeah.
They've done that same play.
So, I mean, it is low-key it's given a little Future Fusion in disguise vibe. What's the, Jane has to mill too. Now, if Tim can pull a Black Rose Dragon out of his ass, he'll win this game, no question, I feel like. Maybe there still will be a little bit of a question, but... Bankai Konjiki Asoi Jizo Bankai Senbon Zakura Kageyoshi Bankai Tenza Zengetsu Bankai Kamishini no Yari Bleak was all about aura farming. Before that term even existed, Bleach was all about aura farming. Bankai Daigoren Hyorin Maru. Aizen Bankai would definitely just break the whole verse. Patsalata. This looks like a bracket reset. Oppression's not though. Like, what do you have to draw here? Nana would tom you out. Second oppression.
Dragon Turbo is broken, just extremely underplayed. That's facts.
Yeah, do be facts though.
Me and Fraser talk about it all the time. Anytime that we like see a replay, or if I'm just randomly playing Dragon Turbo against like Cairo or something like that, we're just like, this deck is just like, people are a little too bitch made to try to take it to a tournament and put their lives on it. Yeah. That's really what's just holding it back.
Yeah, it does really well in online tournaments where you don't have to travel and pay money to play that type of deck. But in person, I feel like Like, I've been to a lot of tournaments, and I don't really just walk around and see people playing Dragon Turbo. Yeah, Goyo could have taken there, but if he took it with Goyo Guardian, Caius could attack over the fortress, and it would have popped another card. Which looks like it would have been Gore's. So he did not take it for that reason. Also, how long am I giving Genesis? I think it's going to last for years because they're already doing YCSs for it next year. Like Edison,
if there's official like main event support for it, it's always going to have somewhat of a player base.
Yeah, Edison lasted for years. I don't see why Genesis wouldn't last for years. It's probably last longer than Edison and Konami's thing because there's a monetary value to Genesis format for Konami. They've already reprinted Edison a couple times throughout the last couple years to monetize. Jesus, not a JD too. I think the natural progression is that Genesis is going to end up on Master Duel. It's going to be really fucking big on Master Duel. And I don't really see it going anywhere anytime soon. I'm going to say the same thing I said last turn. Tim needs to find a way to Black Rose Dragon. Random acts of Caius. Yeah, unfortunately, Caius is not going to cut it this time. We need like an econ or a brain control to take that JD. Pay 1,000. Attack. Tribute for Vanity's Fiend. That's what needs to happen right now. Right here.
Yeah, I think even more so when it comes to Genesis, I think just the act itself that they even made this format, and especially with the way that they made it, speaks to me that they like kind of identify that Yu-Gi-Oh has like some bad problems.
Yeah, that is very clear to me as well. The fact that they said no links, no pendulums, and then point system, and they put high ass points on problematic cards is like, oh, so you guys are fully aware of how bad your game is.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to actively make something shake here with Genesis. I'm
of the belief that they know that Modern Yu-Gi-Oh cannot be fixed though. There's no one ban list that can fix Modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I think Genesis literally could become Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, period. Like, I think that their
make it good enough.
Their actual goal is probably to make Genesis Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, that is what Yu-Gi-Oh is. It makes so much sense for them too from a monetary standpoint, because then when they reprint things, they can use their entire like no ban list. Nothing is banned. We can just use our entire library. And you have incentive to play whatever we dictate by turning the knob on Genesis totals. We can dictate what you need. We're gonna make Pot of Greed 5 points this season. Everybody needs 3 pots. Everybody needs 3 pots. 5 points. It's 30 right now. Well, next season is 5. We just reprinted 25th anniversary Pot of Greeds now.
Yeah, I don't think many people are going to host point value tournaments more than the standard.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's
more
something,
or less of the standard.
I think that's something for the casuals to do, like a home rules type thing. I think most people are going to play whatever the format standard is. Like when people play Smash Ultimate or Melee, they play with the rule set that you typically will see in a tournament. I mean, he had to nuke the dupe block. That was a super dupe block. He would just deck out otherwise. He would just deck out otherwise. It was 3 dupe frogs on the field. Like, you gotta do something. Oh, he didn't kill. That's huge for Tim.
Damn, no death on that JD.
Yeah, this is
low as shit on cards, so wasn't entirely possible to do it.
Yeah. So Tim is still in a lot of danger. His life points are very low, very fragile position. There's a garden in the grave now. The garden doesn't matter that much because I don't think that outing this JD was going to be by attacking. Maybe it was though, because I guess junk synchron. So then again, that gardener could have mattered a lot. Okay, we do have the Caius though. So now Tim needs to fade a couple more things. So there's also a special summon swap frog here. You have so many like frog cards in your hand. There's really nothing else to do. There's 3 frog cards in his hand. So this hand is not as intimidating as it actually looks. It's just like swap, uni.
Yeah, this is the kind of card advantage in frogs that's like a little fake, where it's just like, sure it is cards in your hand, but they don't necessarily do anything unless they have like a strong power
OnlyFans
play.
is such a bad idea.
OnlyFans being a bad idea?
No, the
Edison
person
card pool with Genesis point? I don't think Edison card pool. I was talking about the idea of something else that I had an idea of, like just kind of doing as a fun thing, where if you guys are familiar with domain format, which is like pretty much a homebrew format made by people to just get like kind of like Highlander, like Magic in Yu-Gi-Oh, where you have like a deck master and everything like that. I was thinking of doing something more of like that format.
Oh, no, does he have honest?
Oh, for game.
We're going to fucking bracket reset.
Wow.
Oh wow. Damn, he really came back, and then the honest happened. Okay, go ahead. Talk about your bullshit domain format. Please bore us with that for the next 10 minutes. Go on. I'm sure we're so excited to hear about this bullshit format. Can't wait. Come on, I want to hear it. Please. Please, I'm practically begging for it. Anyway, I think the only way a Genesis point system would work with Edison is if you literally make it for Edison, but like, who's doing that? Like, you need to literally, you can't use Konami's points because they don't make fucking sense. So you need to make one for literally just Edison. And I do like that idea of having a Genesis version of Edison. Like, I think that is a good idea. But you can't just take Konami's current Genesis point system that they have right now and apply it to Edison, because it doesn't work. It's not made with Edison format in mind. Some group of people would have to come up with a point system for Edison. I think that would be really cool. Unfortunately, it would not be easy to play on Dueling Book though, because Dueling Book would not implement that. So you'd have to like manually, like doing a deck check and all. It's just, I hate the idea of that. But I think the idea of Edison Genesis is a cool thing. I don't think that you can apply the current point system. That's what I'm saying. Oh, let me put an L next to, so we know that this is the last set officially. Take 200, or is it 3? Take 200.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying in Rage. You pretty much don't do modern card pool. Like you maybe like try to extend it up to like some kind of XYZ format. Because the card pool is just too big. But you kind of do a Deckmaster format of like beyond Edison and like include the old cards as well. So you can play your Pot of Greed and Graceful and all that silly shit. Yeah, because I've played Domain. It's pretty fun. I think the problem is that it's if you don't play Modern, you're just not going to play that format.
That is the problem with it. Seems like every alternative format for Yu-Gi-Oh that's not retro. It seems like this whole like if you don't play Modern, you can't play this. It's like then at that point, it's not a real side format.
Yeah, that is really the problem with most of the side formats.
Yeah.
If you just don't play Modern, then you really will have no interest in playing the format.
Hmm.
Yeah, they knew Swap Frog was on some shit.
Yeah, the fact that Swap Frog has like 30 or 40 points assigned to it is crazy to me.
It's funny because Swap Frog isn't touched in Modern at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they were really afraid of the idea of you having Substitute and Swap Frog access in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! On like just making them zeros basically.
With no links either, which is like pretty crazy because they limited they touched so many other things.
They did say that they didn't want any FTKs though, and we know that blatantly Frog FTK is a deck, so maybe that's like part of it.
Yeah, I guess Pot of Greed FTK is cool though.
The one that lasted for 2 days.
Yeah, I guess that one was cool. By the way, Fraser, when you were saying like we already had this like that was their thing, like we already had this like list kind of whipped up. Yeah. I don't believe that.
You said as much when I was telling you that. You made that clear. When I was saying when they came out with the article saying, hey, we already had these changes in mind. I probably can find the fucking article.
Yeah. I just don't believe they already had those changes. They were just like, oh fuck.
Somehow
we're stupid enough to not realize that we just blatantly had fucking Exodia Turbo, 1999 Exodia.
Here we go. Today's a release of blah blah blah, so if it'll be a good time to do our first point adjustments. And then at the bottom, the initial point list was frozen at the end of August so we could focus on Genesis launch without constant additional changes. So we built up a bit of a backlog from further internal testing, and now your results will affect the points moving forward. So this is them literally saying we couldn't adjust it on launch. We had to just launch it, and then we had all these changes we wanted to make anyway. And now we're going to do it moving forward. Your results will affect the points. And then they start talking about like cards that universally see a ton of play, we'll see their point costs go up. Cards that don't see play, we'll see their point costs go down. All that bullshit. We're also flexible in the update schedule. If you'd prefer a longer gap between changes or updates, only when new sets come out, we could do that too if enough people want it. When the fuck has Konami ever said something like this? Like, why are they're on their knees right now?
maybe they're just like, ooh, that bottom line's not looking good. You think that bottom line's not looking good?
I mean, it is a fact that what I said about new players, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh right now is that they are not getting new people to play Yu-Gi-Oh. That is the problem. And Oh God, Lightsworn is about to take down. Lightsworn is one game away from taking the tournament. Yeah, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh right now is new players are not coming into the game, and that just means that the current player base is all you have. So that is going to naturally shrink over time. Like the current player base just inevitably shrinks, and you're not bringing in new people, so the game just starts to actually die. Did you see the new Time Wizard mats we're never getting? No, I did not. What was the new Time Wizard mat? I genuinely did not. What the fuck? I forgot all about that. It was because we were still getting what, Tengu mats or whatever. What's the new mat?
Time travel feels like not time travel. What is it called?
I don't even know.
What do they call it now?
I don't think that format's not even real. Like it never happened. It's the format that never happened.
That's what I'm saying. It feels like a fever dream. Like I don't even know what to call it.
Yeah, like it genuinely never happened. Oh, the new mat is Steel Swarm Roach. That's pretty cool. Does anyone have?
They just like didn't do the event.
There was never a time travel tournament Stango ever in life.
Hello there, Edison players. I'm here at YCS Lille at the Ultimate Time Wizard Tournament, and Baptiste here went undefeated in the Swiss, but the curse struck him in the top.
Damn it, I was hoping he had the new fucking mat. I want to see this mat.
Maybe that shit's ass. That's why he's not using it.
Yeah, why is he not using the mat?
You know what that means. Mat's ass. It's not a good mat.
Hello there, Edison is top.
Okay, so nobody's using this fucking mat, I guess.
What did I say?
They're not even showing it. All right, so sure.
Hello there. Yeah, perfect.
A reborn Tengu mat, bro.
Hello.
Okay, so like no, this mat doesn't exist. This mat just does not exist. There's just no such thing. It just does not exist.
It's not a real mat.
It's just not real. You're gonna send it to me on Facebook Messenger? Okay, hold on. Oh, I see it. Why does it look so small? Is it like half of a mat? What the fuck? Why is it so small? I gotta send this to my Discord. Hold on.
Let's see what this looks like.
Yeah, I'm about to put it up now. So apparently this is it, but it's like small. Like that's not a full-size game mat. Like it has every zone and everything, but like it's condensed. It's like the aspect ratio of this shit is stupid.
Where'd you post this shit at?
It's on the stream right now.
Oh, it's on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look small.
Yeah.
It looks tall for some reason.
Yeah, that could be perspective, but it definitely is not as wide as a regular playmat. Two gadgets top Lil, yeah. Oh yeah, that is definitely Exciton, right? Yeah, that's Exciton Knight for sure. Dupe block Vanity's Fiend. Chalice was used to win a modern YCS last weekend.
Triff. Big boy Triff.
A dupe lock and a dream. Oh god, we're in that same position where he might duck out. You know, we are still under the 4-hour mark. Right now, we are 3 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. So this could still end. This could very well still end before we get to 4 hours. We got 15 minutes. Oh, Jesus.
What's the best site for deck lists from events aside from Format Library? None.
Is that real? Not even like TCG Player or something? I don't know who you go to get modern deck lists now.
No, he said deck lists aside from Format Library.
Oh.
So I'm assuming you're talking about retro.
Yeah, I don't know why you would go anywhere but Format Library, though. They have everything.
But yeah, genuinely nothing. There's no site that does it well or even does it at all. I mean, it used to be edisonformat.com, but they don't post anything there anymore.
Yeah, Format Library just has like everything. Like they have so much. And you can download them, which is amazing. Like that, the fact that you just click it and download it makes doing content so much easier for me. All right, here we go. Game 3. So this is the final game of the tournament. This is it. Like, somebody's going home with 20 bucks, And somebody is going to sleep thinking about how they could have played better. Mill honest, mill charge, we call that.
Shit mills. Shit mills. And guys, if you don't want your mills to be shit, make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, maybe even join the Patreon. And your mills will be blessed. You'll only get good mills for the rest of your life.
What's happening? Okay. We're getting our shit all roared.
Wow.
Manicore Darkness. Get your shit all roared on.
Never would I have thought Manicore Darkness was going to be the spicy goo of 2025.
Yeah, it's one of the decks that came out. Yes, this is a Targaryen chair. I guess I should lean this way. It has the Targaryen flag on it. And this leather right here is scaly. It's like very scaly. You'll join the Patreon if I spot you at the gym. I go to Planet Fitness, and I also don't know how to spot people, so. How tall am I? How tall do you think I am? House of the Dragon is goated. Who just bought up Robbie Cole's ass? I mean, I know Joshua Schmidt is playing Dragon Rulers right now in Genesis, so they might be decent. He did say he won one of the pods.
I think Dragon Rulers are pretty good.
Yeah, I watched his video today on Dragon Rulers. I don't know anything about the cards except
It's a format that's
goblins.
pretty limited on hand traps, so Dragon Ruler's end board is actually pretty strong in like kind of like a lower powered format.
I did enjoy Man of Steel, yes. Compluce. Get your shit all compluced.
Yeah, I don't think Dragon Rulers are necessarily really have much of a chance of being the best deck, but
This thing was like, I don't think that's the way.
I don't think that's the way.
Compluce. Compluce the fort. Why is even Compulse good against Fortress? A good reason. What's with all the questions, bro?
He's a Fed.
Yeah, like he asked me my height, now he's asking me my birthday. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are there any good places that host Edison in Philly? Try one place the other week, but it was a small turnout. I'm still trying to find ways to play in paper.
I mean, the only place that I can think of that hosted would be AU, but I don't know if anyone even shows up. Right?
No, AU is not a good place anymore. Like, the local there died.
Right.
There's only the Philly Game Store on South Street that people go to every other Thursday, but that only has a couple players as well. I don't think there's an Edison scene in Philly, like a real one. There used to be
I don't know
years
if
ago,
anyone
but that has completely died out. So
I don't know if anyone at Garden plays Edison.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a modern store. Like predominantly, I mean. I'm sure that people show up and like, oh, I have an Edison deck with me and I play you every week because you're my friend and we just like play a couple games after modern.
Right.
But when you say scene insinuates that like you're going to have a room of like 15 players who are all showing up to play Edison. That's just not. I don't think there's a single store in Philly right now that is like that.
Do have to go to Chirac for Edison in the Midwest.
I feel like California, Chicago are the two places I could think of. Also, likely somewhere in New York. I just have to imagine that New York being as populated as it is, there has to be some place in New York, some place in Chicago, some place in Texas. Texas, we know because Oscar fucking posts videos of Texas locals literally every day, I feel like.
They either play locals every day or he just has a fucking super backlog.
You want to use your paper decks? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I want to use my paper decks too. I'm getting some upgrades to my deck soon too. I can't wait.
Upgrade.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting some Euro English Alti Swap Frogs are coming. Some Euro English super rare Fishborg Blasters. Euro English Salvages, Maria Greeds. Like the regular frogs like Unifrog, Flip Flop Frog, Death Frog, all that stuff. And yeah, I'm probably forgetting some stuff too, but the Swap Frogs look insane. I actually have a picture of them. These are coming. Look at those Euro English Swap Frogs, bro. These look so crazy.
The water in the background looks fucking creamy.
Yeah, it is blatantly way different than the ultis that I have right now, the English, just regular English ones. So my next tournament, I'm gonna be bling the fuck out. What was I looking at? This? Okay. Oh no, now I'm at 7 cards. My man always gets real low on cards. Dragon Turbo with DDS Blue Eyes would be your flex of choice. Oppression. I believe we saw this exact situation play out earlier, and Oppression ended up being the downfall. So let's see if that happens again. I do like the new OTS Blue Eyes. The Ulti OTS Blue Eyes looks really good. That Blue Eyes looks amazing. Is that the first time Blue Eyes has been ultimate, by the way? That's kind of crazy if true. I cannot wait to hold these. It's just, oh my god. My god.
I was decking out a ton when I was first learning Lightsworn. Honestly, that sounds like a good problem to have. It sounds like you were fucking drawing broken.
Yeah. I remember I walked up on Ryanide decking out, and I was like, you should not have lost that game. I literally saw him deck out in person, and I was like, that shouldn't have happened. That is one of the things that you have to get used to, is like how to drive the fast car. You're driving a Ferrari, how do I not crash it? Oh, the tablet art has an ulti.
And realistically, considering the fact that the fucking card pool is fucking limited on what you can play, you can't play free charge and all that shit, right? the game kind of does it for you a little bit. You got seatbelts built right into it.
Another fader? Wait, what just happened? Oh, the game's over.
Well, Lightsworn wins.
Oh shit, Lightsworn takes it down. Dennis B. Congrats to Tim and Dennis B for making it to the finals. And congrats to Dennis especially for having to win 2 sets in the finals to take it down against a 60 card pile of good stuff, the good stuff pile. But yeah, Dennis is gonna win 20 bucks. And that is a tournament under 4 hours. We are at 3 hours and 58 minutes, chat. That is fucking perfect. Under 4 hours, we did a whole 16-man double elimination tournament in under 4 hours. Love that. Love it. In the words of Beast Mode, love it. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I guess Tim has to report one more time and then the tournament. And let me grab Dennis's deck list / deck. I'll put his deck on stream real quick so we can see Dennis's list, and then that'll be kind of like the end of the stream. So here we go. Yeah, this is Dennis's deck for tonight, which definitely looks like Ryan's deck because I see triple Jane, double Arcus. But yeah, this is the winning Lightsworn list for tonight, the winning deck list for tonight. Oh man, I am going to lay down and watch. I don't know what I'm gonna put on, but I'm gonna put on something. I'm gonna put on some show. Maybe I'll put on that Batman movie again. Doom, 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 doom. But yeah, shout out to everybody. I had fun. I will catch you all later. This was an impromptu Friday night stream. I'm glad for all the people who joined. Thank you. Like the stream and all that good stuff before you head out. And yeah, we'll be back Tuesday, $20 Tuesday. Actually, next Tuesday is going to be a $40 tournament because the winner last week, Sasha Egger, donated the money back to the prize pool for next Tuesday. So that prize pool is going to be 40 bucks. So tune in on Tuesday, $20 Tuesday. IMNerd $20 Tuesday. Y'all know how it go. Same deal. And yeah, we'll be streaming again. Catch you all later. I head out. Peace.